Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another 1 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Jim, and today we got ourselves some more Pega certification study to go through. We have some more Unreal Engine studying to do, 1 hour from now. We got some more videos to upload, and then later on tonight we're going to be doing some Terraria, both single player and multiplayer. Single player initially, and then probably about 30 minutes later we'll be doing some multiplayer with Blackheart. Um, but if you're just here for the Pega study videos, maybe you don't have any interest in the rest that I just mentioned. That's perfectly understandable. You're still welcome to come on, come join me at these streams while when I do this live. You can feel free to chat with me, as I do um, these topics, these challenges, and, discuss with me, everything concerning the Pega environment if you want. Or any of the other topics that I go through on these daily streams. So hopefully you enjoy um, hopefully you enjoy these videos. Help me out with the YouTube algorithm with a like and subscribe, and uh, we'll continue growing well, as we proceed. So uh, most I can do is just keep on pushing forward and hope for some really good outcomes. So now, obviously, my content won't be perfect for everybody. But I still thank anybody that is willing to kind of give me some uplifting praises and pushes me to continue working towards the end goal for pretty much anything that I do. I really do appreciate those positive comments. Um, I don't mind negative comments if they're more around the idea of constructive criticism, meaning, hey, um, if you need to be negative, um, turn it into something that is more constructive for the individual. That way, they can take that and learn to maybe try to do something a little bit better. Um, just saying something like, "Hey, YouTube, why did you recommend this video?" Not very constructive. Um, but maybe something along the lines of, hey, um, I appreciated the one comment that I got that was basically saying, hey, I can't hear the game audio. And, well, that happens from time to time. I can't I don't always catch it, you know. And unfortunately, if I don't have any viewers there to help me out with that, then it happens sometimes. So, um, not much I can really do about it. I do my best to work with what I got. Um, so yeah. Now, for those of you here for the Pega certification streams, let me talk about what these are all about, who am I, and pretty much why I'm doing it. Um, so, uh, I'm currently an unemployed software developer whose last job was working with a company who gave us a authorized training partner to teach us about um, the Pega environment. And afterwards, we were sent off to contracts to do work using said certifications and Pega environment knowledge. However, the authorized training partner that our particular group had, a good majority of my peers and I really did not appreciate what was being discussed, what was being talked about. Um, he would not answer our questions, and it got pretty bad. a lot of us pretty much went self-study um, just to try to get that certification because they wanted us to have it, in order to keep us um, in their workforce. Um, we asked, some of us asked to be placed back into another training cycle with a different authorized training partner for Pega, but that didn't happen. They didn't do that. They pushed us directly into a contract, and well, um, I didn't get my certification. The one and only time that I took it for 8.6, I was not ready for it. I was already still in self-study at that point, and I knew that I had not covered everything that I needed to do to pass the certification, so I knew that I was going to fail, but they basically forced it on me anyway. Oh, I need to blow my nose. Right back. All right. Sorry about that. Um, so yeah, the one time that I tried the certification, I failed, and well, it was pretty much on me, even after that point, to continue working on the self-study to get the certification. I was kind of hoping that I could be put back into another training cycle with a different authorized training partner, but that never happened. I was kind of hoping that when I got to a contract job that I would have a little bit more of a mentorship, but that didn't happen. But at the end of the day, it fell on me to continue working towards the certification, but I did not do the necessary work to do that while I was also tackling a full-time job. Um, but you know, that falls on me. I was kind of hoping for more, but it never came, so it still fell on my shoulders to do the necessary studying to try taking the certification again so that I could pass it. But this is what these streams are all about now. You know, basically forcing me to continue working towards that goal of getting that certification, because otherwise I would just not have the focus. Otherwise, um, you know, uh, the the workload, that helps, keep me focused. Um, I go to a job and I can get the work done. It gives me a goal to kind of go towards, to work towards and stuff like that. Hence the reason why I kind of wanted more of a mentorship, more of an authorized training partner, whatever, to kind of keep me focused on the goal at hand. But that never happened. So, um, but that's what these videos are all about. Now, if you're watching these and you're thinking that I'm some form of authorized training partner or an instructor-led training, then no, I'm sorry. You're going to have to remove that from your thought line. I do not have all the knowledge about Pega to provide you with um, that wealth of information. Now, um, if you want to, you're welcome to put in any kind of comment right now in chat during these live streams, or put a comment in these videos once they've been released to the public. Um, especially if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Okay, I will do my best to answer them if I can. If I can't, then I will go to some of my peers that have continued working, or um, the veterans that I worked with, on my last contract job. I would ask them, what the answer might be. So don't feel like your question isn't going to go anywhere. Okay. Know that it will be answered one way or another. Okay. Or, hey, I hope that maybe the Pega community in itself can help out as well. Okay. It doesn't necessarily have to be just me that might answer the question. If someone else in the Pega community sees the question, they are welcome to answer it as well. Okay, especially if you're, a veteran, senior, whatever. Okay, I encourage the community to kind of help each other out on this. So, we're all trying to work towards that goal for certification. So, um, you know, let's try to help each other out on reaching those goals. Okay. Now, um, concerning the topics here, business architect. If you're here for the certification for business architect, that's already been covered. Okay, we've already gone through the 2 missions and 2 modules for 8.7. Okay, it has been completed. Now, I will mention that these 2 modules cover the Pega Express delivery, but I don't feel like these 2 modules covers enough. There's 12% on the certification exam. You're going to want to know as much as you can about the Pega Express to pass that, at least that portion of the certification. Be ready for that. So, um, I'm not covering 8.8 or 23 because um, I wanted to cover 8.7 because that is currently what's translated. So anybody else from around the world can watch these videos. Can read in their language, but maybe still follow me along as I read out in English. You know, maybe maybe that'll help you with learning some English as well. I don't know. I'm just saying. Gotta look at all the positives, right? Um, so concerning the system architect, which is what I'm aiming for the certification. Um, Now we've covered, um, you know, tried going through the localizing a UI form, but it was not. I've, as I mentioned the day before, um, when trying to do the challenge, it felt like when I tried to upload the zip file, it wasn't taking any of the files in. I suspect, now I could be wrong on this, I suspect that their server does not allow for any incoming files. It will not allow for any uploads being handled on an instance. If that's true, then there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, they're basically blocking me from completing the everything within the challenge. If it is blocking me from uploading files, then I can't do any proper translations. It won't accept those translations into their system, and therefore there's nothing that I can do about modifying this um, into it being completed. Okay, if it won't handle the upload. It's just speculation on my part. I don't know 100%, but because um, the files, when I uploaded the files and I saw zeros on the files, um, translated and whatnot, it gave me that impression that it wasn't taking in any of the files. So I still have not received any replies back concerning the suggestions concerning this challenge, so I don't know. Um, we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully they do reply back to me, before I, finish all of this, but we'll see. Um, we finished off enabling accessibility features in applications. There was a problem with some of the questions on there. I sent suggestions in for that. Again, no replies as of this point, but that's okay. Maybe we'll see it after Christmas. Okay, maybe in January I'll be seeing some replies back. Um, we'll see. We'll find out. But we're going to be moving on to the next challenge here. Supposedly it's going to be for 10 minutes. We'll see. Now, it's only going to be one task, so it's going to be a short, um, it's going to be a short challenge. As you can see, only 10 steps in this task, so so not much here in terms of content. We may need to move on to the next topic afterwards, depending on how quickly we get through this. So we may go on to the simulating an external data source. This one might be a little too much though, because it's apparently 15 minutes long and the module quiz is 10 minutes, so we might have to have a very short challenge session today. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, um, okay. While I get this ready to initialize, another point of note, there's the challenge walkthrough. I don't use the challenge walkthrough unless there's a problem with the detail tasks. Um, let's say that there's, step A, step B, and step C, right? But the detail task goes from step A to step C, but skips step B, and I don't know what step B might be. Okay, I don't know how they got to step C from step A, for example, right? So then and only then would I really ever use the challenge walkthrough to see if there was anything that they did in the walkthrough here that's different from the detailed tasks. Now, the detailed tasks shouldn't have any skip steps. You should be able to know everything that you need to do in order to get to, um, what you need to work on. But it doesn't always necessarily work out that way. Um, so yeah. Okay, so the scenario is to ensure compliance with government regulations on accessibility. The GoGo Road wants to assess the user experience for users with color vision deficiencies. Run the accessibility inspector on each view in the application to preview the display for users with one or of the four listed color vision deficiencies. As a best practice, use the accessibility inspector on a step as you configure the user interface. This allows you to identify and resolve accessibility issues during development. For this challenge, focus on running the accessibility inspector and identify any issues on each view. You do not need to fix any of the issues identified. So it's just basically showing you, hey, here's all the issues that you you know, might encounter, but we're not going to fix them. It's like, okay. So, um, but then again, some of these um, might be graphic in nature. Maybe they are, um, like maybe they're trying to show off the company logo, but with the colors used, it kind of looks like just a blank slate. There's nothing there, so they can't necessarily see the logo, right? So, all right. So in Dev Studio, from the Create menu, click New and Assistance Request. Create a new assistance request case. So that's what we're going to be focused on. So now, it might be in my best interest to maybe see about like messing around with a few more of the features in the accessibility to kind of maybe show a little bit more of what's going on, maybe. Um, saying that probably won't be able to do the next topic quickly enough. So we can just kind of play around with this instance of the of this challenge, which I recommend anyway. Anybody that is working on this particular challenge, or any of the challenges really, make sure that you play around with it a little bit. Use it to your advantage. They put it there for your um, not only for you to work on this particular challenge, but I would use it to expand on that, learn more, play around with it more, that kind of thing. So, all right, so we're going to go to Dev Studio. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and create new assistance request. So, okay, after the first view is displayed in the status bar at the bottom of the screen, click Accessibility to open the Accessibility Inspector. Probably would have been great if they showed that a little bit more, but the Accessibility Inspector identifies accessibility issues in any UI rule rendering on screen, including rules used by Dev Studio that are provided in standard Pega platform rule sets. So, again, they don't really show what that is, but so here's our new assistance request, and now we move down here to the toolbar, and we look across here to see where the accessibility. Now, I mean, one could quickly look at this, see something, an icon in particular, and go, yeah, this is most likely it. But, I just want to kind of show each of the icons, uh, the accessibility is, kind of showing a individual in a wheelchair, okay, or the wheelchair icon. That's that's typically something that is synonymous with accessibility. Okay, so it's understandable on that. But you know, toggle live data, performance, blah blah blah. But we want to do the accessibility inspector. So here's our accessibility inspector. They're showing content of 82, structural 5, and compatibility of 1. So, in the Accessibility Inspector pane in the Disability Preview list, select that particular word, absence of color, to display the current view in black or white rather than color. So we want to select this, and they're only showing the color version, or the um, color visibility issues. Um, so as you can see, this is what happens when you do not have any kind of color, or you can't see any color whatsoever. You know, um, so whereas you know if I selected none here, then we're back to color. Now, like I said before, if me selecting this value isn't changing anything for you, then well, guess what? You may have the achromatopsia. So just letting you know. But I mean, I'm pretty sure that you're probably already aware of that if you're trying to study along with this. So if you don't, then okay. um, I guess I helped you out. Okay, so display the current view in black and white rather than color. So repeat step 3, selecting each of the values in the disability preview list to display the current view as seen by a user with that color vision impairment. So not only did they want us to do that one, but they want to look at let me go to none, and then we'll go to the red-green confusion here and see how the red here has now turned into a very yellowishy green, I guess you might say, um, or a very light green. So that's that one. Let's go back to none again, just to kind of reset it. Reset our eyes back to the original colors, and then we'll go with another red-green confusion, which again kind of changes it to a similar color there, but not completely. So this kind of gives it more of a rust color, I would imagine, than anything else. More of a reddish color than this one here. This one has more of a greenish coloring than this one does. So that might be kind of the reasoning. Like this one right here might not have as pronounced green, so you see more of the red, whereas this one might have more red missing, so the green is a little bit more pronounced, maybe. And then let's go back to none, and then we will go to the yellow-blue confusion, which all of our blues turn into more of a cyan color for the most part. So, okay. So that's us kind of going through each one of those. In the upper left corner of the Accessibility Inspector pane, click Close to close the Accessibility Inspector and restore the original unimpaired display. Click Continue to advance the case to the next step in the process. Repeat steps 2 through 4 to use the Accessibility Inspector to view the Enter Customer Information view. Repeat steps 5 through 6 to close the Accessibility Inspector and advance the case to the next step. Repeat steps 2 through 6 to advance the case through the remainder of the case steps using the Accessibility Inspector to display each view as seen by the user with a corresponding color vision impairment. After resolve the case, in the upper left corner of the Accessibility Inspector pane, click Close to close the Accessibility Inspector and restore the original unimpaired display. So basically what they're, so just to kind of make sure that you are aware of everything that's kind of going on, we can't proceed through the next step because the Accessibility Inspector is active right at this moment in time. So, so we're going to need to kind of close out the Accessibility Inspector, move on to the next step, and then we can open it right back up again to kind of show, the absence of color, red-green confusion, and then, yellow-blue confusion. So it's like, okay, interesting to note on this about the color vision. Now, one of the things that they're also addressing here, you also see here, but they're not addressing that in the accessibility features, which I find it's kind of unfortunate, that they're not going over more of the inspector, especially when it's like, they only give you one task on it. It's like, come on, guys. I mean, sure, you can do this through multiple steps, but you kind of see already what the changes in the colors are all about here. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that, you can't do that, you might want to consider doing this for every step anyway, right? Um, but I mean, at least here, you can see the fact that, hey, you have some icons here that aren't, um, that has no helper text or labels, you know. Um, so obviously that's not great for anybody that might be, blind, for example, right? You have something like a screen reader that's, reading through the screen for you. Um, Provide an associated label. Nothing there for that. Um, Maybe missing a header. So, and there's 71 of these. You know, there's that's missing missing a header. This section that's missing a header. You know, now, do you need to provide a header for all these? Probably, not necessarily, but you might want to consider doing that. You know, they put these in there for a reason. That, hey, each one of these might potentially be read by a screen reader to someone that's blind. So, you might want to consider having, um, some additional details for that particular section, right? Yeah, load screen setting is recommended when using menu action. So, um, screen readers interpret all capital letters as initials. Use platform helper class text uppercase instead. So, instead of having um, so basically instead of having the text here, with a capital letter of R, for example, they're saying that, that could be, um, misinterpreted as, being initials, for like maybe a name or something like that. So maybe, you know, make sure that you use the text uppercase, you know, to kind of get past that, or let the screen reader know that no, this is just a capitalized word. That's it. Not anything to do with a person's initials. So, um, got some out of order headers. And of course, you got tab group layouts are deprecated. Use layout groups instead. So, yeah, so, um, so this right here is their tab group layout. And it's like, well, that's deprecated. Okay, then why are you guys still using it? you know, if it's deprecated, then maybe stop using it. you know, follow your own examples. But all right, that's that is going to be the end of the accessibility inspector. Now, obviously, um, do you need to change every single last one of these? Mm, probably not. But could they be a help? Yeah, they could be. You just need to make sure that you know, take care of that. You know, so. But that's going to be it for today's Pega study session. We're gonna go ahead and close this down for the Unreal, but obviously I'm very early for the Unreal, so we're just gonna kind of relax for a little bit of time. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the video here in just a second. Um, but just know that if you have any kind of questions about this, or if there's something that you might want to add, feel free. Um, don't forget to, continue working on, like, moving through each of these sections to um, kind of see what you kind of need to do on this as well. So, okay. Matter of fact, I thought I was on the enter customer information screen. I wonder what happened there. Hmm. Hmm. That's a little weird. Oh well. Um, but yeah, make sure that go through each one of these, and just kind of see, what, how the compatibility inspector, changes based off of, what screen you're on, right? So hopefully you can get um, you know, you can get some pretty good ideas as to what, you're going to need to kind of do while on your job. Make sure that you handle this in such a way where, hey, does the accessibility inspector, look good for everything that you put down into the um, application itself. The fact that you have some um, you know Pega work itself that doesn't have, that might be having their own um, issues with accessibility is kind of hilarious, to be honest. Um, the fact that you don't really have that, they're flagging some of these spots that, apparently doesn't have any labels whatsoever. So, you know, so maybe they need to take a look at their instances a little bit more. But, um, that's going to be it for today's Pega study session. We're going to go ahead and close on down. We're going to go ahead and mark this complete. Um, no, and no, I'm not going to bother going through each and every single last step and going through each and every single last one of the disability previews to, see what happens. I can clearly see, you know, just on like the first 2 pages, what could be happening there. Now, is it going to be perfect for everything? No, of course not. But here's the thing. When you're on a job and you need to put up something new like this, then you better make sure that you get, um, you run that feature, you run that inspector on everything that you just made, so you don't have any problems with that in the future. So, um, but yeah, tomorrow we're going to be working on the next topic of simulating an external data source. So look forward to that. I'm not gonna bother trying to tackle this because there's most likely quite a bit of information here that I'm going to need to process and state, concisely. So we're going to save that for next time. So, but that's it for our Pega study session. Like I said, we're going to move on to the Unreal session here shortly. But again, we're not rushing. We still got like 10 more minutes before I normally join up with Blackheart. So no rush on his end either. If he's watching this right now, then no, don't rush. We'll start on time. At 2 p.m. or 6 p.m. his time, whatever. Um, so we'll get to that. Okay. So now for those of you that are watching these videos on YouTube, feel free to check out the description for various links that I've put there. Links to my Discord, links to websites that help me out directly, such as Patreon and Throne. There's also a link to the Stream Team application page for your consideration. Would love to have more people on the team, join up on the team, streamers and non-streamers alike. You're all welcome on the team. Just go through the uh, I've obviously I put a lot of information down on the mission statement, the description of what the team is all about. Um, go ahead and look through that if you want to. Um, there's a lot of information there, but um, the idea behind you know um, the idea is mainly for getting like-minded individuals together. And if we can spend, a little bit of time every week, just, like maybe just an hour at most, helping each other out, then well, we're helping lift everybody up. And I feel that that's something to strive for. That's something that would be fantastic. So, um, it's not just about me. Okay, it's about everybody that's on the team. Okay, I want everybody on the team to feel like they are um, getting the most out of the team. It's not there yet. I will admit that it's not there. Um, I want to see. I would love to see more. And that's all I'm gonna say. Okay, just need more members to get there. So, um, there's only so much I can do by myself. And I don't expect everybody else on the team to be, trying to tackle everything themselves either. Okay, so um, you just do what you can when you can, and that's it. Okay, so um, just hoping for a strong community along those lines. So hopefully that entices you. So But that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and close on down for today's Pega stream. So I want to thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Didn't have any chatters, but that's okay. If you were just kind of still watching and lurking in the background, I want to thank you for being here as well. I appreciate you being here. So that's going to be it for today's Pega session. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hope I catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time. Alright. So that session is done. I'm going to go ahead and get Unreal ready. But we're not going to start it just yet because there's still a lot. there's still a lot of time. So I'm not going to push, I don't want to push anybody towards it early. So let's see. Just looking at what is next on here. Hmm. I think we finished off mixed sources, so we're going to be moving on to sound source DPS effects processing, I believe. Yeah. But uh, um, yeah. You know, it's it's a little weird to me sometimes. Um, I was I was raised with that one, key line, if you have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing. Um, um, and I try to hold true to that as much as I can. But obviously, there's some instances where I'm just frustrated. I get that. Um, but it just also feels very weird when um, you're the one that kind of also gets the focus. Now here's the thing. Um, putting my life out here on stream, putting my life out here on, doing these videos, doing these streams, um, putting in content out there. Obviously, um, not only am I putting myself out there for, um, people to like look at me and judge, you know, uh, that judgment could be either a positive force or a negative force. And I get it, you know, that negative force can still be there. Okay. You'd still have a lot of people that are very negative towards you. Um, it just feels odd. That's all. But then again, I haven't really been in any kind of like major spotlight you know, to get like major backlash or anything along those lines, to get hate. Now, don't get me wrong, I got hate from individuals. So, um, you know, so I can't say that uh, I've never gotten hate. No, that's not true. Um, you know, um, I was bullied quite a bit when I was young, junior high, high school. Um, and even a little bit in college. Not often, not often, but they still had the occasional person that was disrespectful. Um, More often than not, it was a lot of people that kind of came around and said, "Hey, man, you have a cool last name." It's like, yeah, that's great. Now, that you tell me now, wasn't so happy, back when I was in elementary school. But I mean, kids will be kids, right? That's what they say. So, um, but yeah, um, that's why I say, hey, if you have anything that might be considered negative, try to try to put it towards more of a constructive criticism than anything else. Don't just outright state, boy, this channel sucks. It's like that doesn't help anybody. That doesn't help you because you're wasting your time on saying that. Spend your time doing something better. You know, help out someone. You know, um, be more of a positive force than a negative force, right? Um, and it doesn't necessarily help me out because it's like, well, okay, uh, now in my mind, I know like, oh, I could be doing this, I could be doing that, I could be doing this other thing, I could be doing that other thing, and every single time it's like, it feels like boulders just kind of piling down on top of me, and it's like, oh gosh, um, and I don't necessarily want to deal with that level of stress either, right? Um, so I like to try to come at it from a view of like, let's figure out what can I do, um, to make things, to make my life a little bit easier, or well, not necessarily easier because I would be, basically putting, a little bit more workload on me, but maybe there's something that I can do that can add a little bit more to the channel, for example, that might make things better overall, right? Now, if someone comes up and says, well, why don't you just add music? Okay, but here's the problem. I can't do anything copyrighted, right? I don't have a license for that. So, there has to be there has to be something else. you know, how would I be able to add music? I'm not a musician, so I can't like, suddenly create my own kind of music and try to put it out there, right? So, and I always have to be careful with anybody that, you know, puts out their own music as well, because if they get picked up by a record company, then they could come back and that record company can say, hey, you're playing this music, you know, you're violating his copyright. So, all right, well, I see that Blackheart is kind of getting a little bit closer to the Unreal setup. So I'm going to go ahead and switch this over to the Unreal scene collection, and we'll get started on um, working on that. So be right back. Stay right there, or if you do have to step away, hopefully I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes. But I shall return. So be right back. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this video of Unreal Engine study session. Welcome back to this another session here. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim. I see Blackheart is in the stage here real quick, but I wanted to kind of explain what we're doing here for those of you that are either joining my stream for the first time or you clicked on this video on YouTube. Both of us are currently working on trying to learn as much as we can about the Unreal Engine. We're currently working on the Unreal Engine 4.27 because that's as much as Blackheart's computer can handle, and that's perfectly fine. We're going to just keep on using that for the time being. Um, you know, if his setup changes or gets better, then obviously we'll move. We'll consider that later on. But for right now, we work with what we got. So, um, but we're continuing to work on looking up the information on the Unreal Engine, learning as much as we can before we consider working on projects. The first project that we are going to consider is some form of clone that will, put out there just for, people to kind of check out and see if there's any like comments about it. Feel free to, check it out yourself and play it, when we finish it, that kind of thing. But obviously, we're not going to make a single dime off of that, or we shouldn't be making a single dime off of that because it will be a clone of some other game that's out there, like Minesweeper or Risk or whatever. Something that's already been created. Okay, we're going to try to make a clone of something. Then using all the knowledge that we gained from making that game, as well as the study sessions that we're doing, we're going to be making another game by us. We're going to figure out like what kind of game do we want to build, and we'll be making a new game that has not been made before. We're going to design it. We're going to uh, you know, figure out what we want on it, and we're gonna try to build it and get it out there as much as we can, as soon as we can, and maybe make a little money off of it. You never know. So that's the plan for this. So let me go ahead and invite Blackheart in, and we will get started.
Hello there, Jim. How you doing?
How's it going there, Blackheart?
I'm doing okay.
Mm. That's good, man. That's good. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we finished off.
No, uh,
What's up?
the day before yesterday.
Day before yesterday, right? You were out yesterday. That's right.
Yeah.
Um, so if I remember correctly, we had finished off the mixed sources, I believe, section.
I think so, yes.
Um, at least I No, I do know that we went through the procedure generated sound sources. That
Yeah, we
much.
did go because I had looked at what source bus was, and I kind of explained it to you what I had found, so I'm sure mixed sources was already done.
Yeah. But I don't think we covered through the sound source DPS effects processing. I don't think we got to
No,
that part yet. So
no, we did not.
yeah, so we still got that section to do. The submix, sending in submixes, master submixes, generating output, and additional submix features. So we're definitely going to be getting into the submixes, and it looks like this can be kind of complex. So I don't know how much we're going to be able to understand out of it all, but I mean, we'll do what we can, right?
Right.
All right. So, ready to get started?
Yep.
All right, let's get started then. So, once a sound source has generated its audio, its output is fed through a chain of audio DSP effects. There are some built-in effects that all sound sources automatically have access to. These DSP effects are high-pass filter and low-pass filter, and are used for a variety of high-level features. Um, let's see. We learned prior what high-pass filter and low-pass filters were prior. It was in the section before, if I remember correctly.
I think so
Um,
too.
Hold on, let me just high pass filters. Um,
Hey, thank you for the follow there, Ephemera.
hmm, guess not. Well,
You've
I
heard it
guess
multiple times, definitely.
yeah. It must have been in like maybe the audio engine overview, but they did, kind of go over this a little bit.
Yeah.
What these were covering. I'm just blanking on what they were for again. But oh well. So Once again, they didn't really cover what DSP is, but it's just like I think it was called like digital source processing or something like that.
Yes, I think that was it.
Yeah. So, alright. So through sound attenuation settings, sound designers can map filter frequency cutoffs of high pass and low pass features to apply to individual sound sources as a function of distance from the listener. Um, Another feature that utilizes this per source filter is the built-in occlusion system. If occlusion is enabled, and then a sound is abstracted behind occluding geometry, determined via async ray traces. It will automatically apply a sound designer defined low pass filter. Finally, sound mixes and sound classes can apply per source low pass filtering to sounds. And beyond the automatic built-in filter effects, sounds can also feed themselves through what is called a source effect chain. This is an asset that defines a sequence of per source DSP effects that are authored via a source effect plugin API and can be anything. Chorus effects, flangers, delays, advanced filters, ring modulation, bit crushing, and so on. Okay. um, Not quite sure what these last bits are referring to, but
Don't know.
yeah. But hey, maybe we'll find out more about it later. Maybe.
Hopefully,
Um, but if we don't, then maybe, you know, maybe
someone can explain it to us. Maybe what these are.
yeah, a little comment or two. Explaining each one of these maybe. Um, but I mean, for the most part, I mean, obviously there's still some keywords here that, we haven't fully locked everything into our brains yet. But at the same time, there are some parts that are it's like, okay, well, you can kind of understand it a little bit as well, such as the occlusion system obstructed behind occluding geometry, you know, so those kind of make sense, right?
Right.
Um, so there's some parts where it's like, okay, I get what they're trying to go for, but at the same time, there's parts where it's like, how does this apply again? That kind of thing. Um, so shall I move on, or do you want to talk
Yeah.
about that a little bit more?
No, I think the only thing I only have questions is that those last few words.
Yeah,
That's all. I would like to know what exactly they're referring to there.
yeah, indeed. Okay, so the submix graph. After source generation, the audio mixer then processes the submix graph. The output of a submix graph is the audio that is heard on audio hardware. Okay. Um, Sending to submixes. A master submix is created in the audio engine when the audio engine is initialized. By default, all sound sources are automatically registered to the submix as its base submix, if no other submix is specified as the base submix. Okay. Um, this might be kind of interesting to see how they would generate that. Um,
Mm,
Base submix being made from all sound sources. Um, I'm I'm assuming that that's something like, hey, if you have the sound source enabled, then it will be added. But if it's not enabled, then maybe it doesn't automatically get added to the base submix. Um,
possibly.
it's the only thing
The
that,
engine itself has a library to handle that.
yeah. I mean, it would seem odd to add um, a sound that, like, maybe you have a sound that only occurs like once and it has to be triggered, right? Why
Right.
would you want to add that into like the bass submix at the initialization, right? Just putting that out there. So I'm assuming that um, it would be like all sound sources that are enabled, or should be being, should potentially be played like right near the very beginning of the game or something like that, are automatically registered. If it's all sound sources, then oh my gosh, that's it. That
Yeah.
that could be potentially a very huge bass submix if that's the case.
Yeah.
Um, but I don't know. I don't know everything that could potentially be there. Um, but a source's bass submix is the submix that mixes the sound output at full volume, post attenuation, post spectralization. Any number of send submixes can also be specified. Wait, um, they didn't close the bracket.
No, I forgot to close the bracket.
So I'm assuming that they wanted to put a closed bracket after post spectralization, but they didn't. They forgot to. That
Probably.
because I'm assuming that because this kind of continues on from that last sentence. You know, so I have to assume that right at the moment. Any number of send submixes can also be specified, which allows mixing sources together before sending through auxiliary DSP effects. These send submixes are analogous analog is to auxiliary channels for DSP effects like reverb in a digital audio workstation or mixing console. Okay. I said a lot of words there, but not. My brain was like, and didn't really feel like it latched onto anything there per se. So let me kind of go through it again.
Yeah.
Um, so I'm not quite sure what they mean by send submixes per se. Um, you know,
Mm,
which allows mixing sources together before sending through auxiliary DSP effects. Um, so maybe that's what it's kind of referring to, in that it's sending mixed sources. I don't know.
mm,
Um, these
not
send submix
sure myself.
and these send submixes are analogous to auxiliary channels for DSP effects like reverb in a digital audio workstation or mixing console. Um, hmm. I'm again not quite sure exactly what they're. It feels like there's that send submix is kind of what's throwing me off, I guess, on this one. Because I'm not quite sure exactly what they're referring to per se on it. Um, in that, um, what did they mean by Nautilus to auxiliary channels for DSP effects? They're saying like reverb in a digital audio workstation or mixing console. Okay, well then, you know, I don't know. I'm not quite getting that, like, um I'm not fully understanding everything that's kind of going on
Mm,
there.
neither am I.
Um, like there's in some ways it's like okay, I guess you know like reverb in a digital audio workstation. Okay, but what does that have to do with the send submixes? What exactly is send submixes to do that? In what context? You know, how, what's the connection there? Kind of thing. It's like, I'm feeling like there might be something I'm missing here specifically that might be throwing it off. But, I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm just speaking my mind right at this moment in time. I'm not sure. Um, maybe a rewording of that paragraph might help. If
Yeah.
someone gets it, then please maybe try to explain it differently if you can. If there's a way to explain it differently, I don't know.
Yeah.
Um, I'm not quite sure where the disconnect is out of there, out of this paragraph. You get what I'm saying?
Aside from the missing bracket.
Yeah, I said missing brackets is nothing.
Yeah.
In the full, uh, with it altogether, that means nothing in the grand scheme of things. But it's along the lines of what um like you have 10 submixes, and you have talking about digital audio workstation. What's the bridge there? What's the missing link? They're talking about it, but yet I'm still not necessarily getting it. It's kind of hard to put in words.
Yeah.
So, shall I move on?
Yeah, let's.
Okay. As discussed earlier, there is a default routing that happens to a sound source that does not specify any submix routing. However, there are two primary means of controlling when the sound source sends its audio to submixes. The first is to specify the base submix. This submix mixes the sound at full volume. If left blank, it will route the audio to either the EQ submix or the master submix, depending on the legacy features. Okay, what's the second?
Okay, they forget you at the second? Okay.
I mean, it's just like, they say, however, there are two primary means of controlling where the sound source sends its audio to submixes. Great. The first is to specify the base submix. Okay, where's the second?
They're missing the second right there. What?
I mean, unless, no, I mean, they're saying this submix, which I'm assuming, this base submix, mixes the sound at full volume, which they kind of already mentioned already up here, right? About how the bass submix is kind of like at full volume or something along those lines.
I
Um,
think it was, yes, mentioned before.
yeah, sound and the source's bass submix is submix that mixes sound output at full volume. Okay, so that first sentence on the second paragraph is kind of already mentioned that about the bass submix, right? So that's good. But it says if left blank, I'm assuming the bass submix, it
Yeah.
will route the audio to either the EQ submix or the master submix. Okay, depending on the legacy features. So I'm assuming I'm I'm assuming this if left blank is the second primary means of controlling where the sound source sends its audio to submixes. Okay.
Probably, like, they didn't specify, but is a possibility.
It's the only thing that I can think of. If they're not addressing what the second is, because they're saying that the first is all about hey, you already have a bass submix and it's already at full volume. But they're saying hey, if you don't have a bass submix, then we route then we have to take the audio and send it to a master submix. So that's the only thing that I can think of out of this one. Again, it'd be nice if they said the second, if left blank, that would have been grand, but I can only, I can only imagine that this last sentence here is their second primary means of controlling where the sound source sends its audio to submixes. It's the only thing, it's the only conclusion that I can think of. Um, so
Yeah, I can't think of anything else either. So
yeah,
yeah, could be that.
at least I hope so. If it's not, then well, guess what? They fucked up even more.
Yeah. If somebody knows this, like, let us know or be in the chat, or if you're watching this as a recording, down in the comments below.
Yeah. I would also recommend if Unreal Engine, individuals that work for Unreal Engine and you work on documentation, or maybe you're watching this and you're like going, oh yeah, we fucked up on this. Uh, you know, maybe talk to your people in charge of documenting and maybe fix your old documentation on 4.27. I mean, we've already covered a couple of problems with the 4.7 documentation anyway,
Yeah.
but
Especially since some of this documentation is shared with uh, Unreal Engine 5, some of it.
probably. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if they repeated it, because a lot of it, probably doesn't change all that much. So they probably did a lot of copying and pasting, which makes sense. But still, yeah, they might need to relook at their point and their 5 documentation as well. So, in addition to the master submix, 2 master effect submixes are created and added as children to this master submix. Excuse me.
You okay?
Yeah, just something went and tried to go down my air pipe. So, these are the master reverb submix and the master equalizer submix. Okay. So there's two different two different types of submixes. They kept on addressing master submix, master submix, master submix, but now they're saying that there's now 2 master submixes. Hmm.
Hmm.
These these master submixes were created primarily for backward compatibility with legacy features in Unreal Engine 4 and to add in swapping existing projects to the audio mixer. However, they are the underlying mechanisms that support the various high-level features in sound classes, sound mixes, audio volumes, and sound attenuations that interact with reverb and EQ, or equalizer. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hmm.
So, um, so they're basically saying that, you know, these are more for legacy than anything else. So, um, meaning I guess the master submix is meant to kind of handle the reverb and the equalizer by itself in older, in later versions, or more recent versions, and they have these additional submixes for reverb and equalizer there just in case you have an older game. So,
Probably.
why? I don't know. Not quite sure what what legacy, why they have these master submixes created for the older version. You would think that it'd
Well,
be.
I can imagine in the case of like remaking the game using the same source code.
Well, no, I get that. But my point is that normally when you are um like typically I would imagine like if you're adding more features onto a particular subject, such as reverb. Okay, you want to add more, you want to add more, and you want to add more. Sometimes that might bog up the system a little bit more, so now you want to maybe separate out the reverb from like the rest of the sound or something like that, right? That's what I would figure would happen. Like a master submix would necessarily, may need to be split into those two separate topics, such as reverb or equalizer, so that it can handle more about it. But based off of what they're saying here, these two were created to handle previous features, legacy features. So they no longer are used for any of the more recent features like in Unreal Engine 5. You won't necessarily see a master reverb submix or a master equalizer submix. Those aren't needed anymore. So the master submix is basically taking control over both of those, which again to me doesn't necessarily make too much sense to me. One would figure as you add more and more features in, um, you wouldn't necessarily want like one engine to potentially get bogged down by like if you're like off if all your audio suddenly goes like full reverb, a lot. But you have like some equalizers that need to be done, but the reverbs are kind of taking over control. You would think that maybe you need to kind of split them off. So each can have an equal amount of time being processed. Um, but I don't know. It seems like that's the exact opposite of what they did there. So I don't know you know, maybe I'm interpreting it incorrectly or something like that. I don't know.
We're not sound engineers, so we might be getting maybe a few things wrong.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that's a given. Um, we're probably going to be having some mistakes along the way. We're not experts in this, so that's understandable. But it feels odd. Like they had two separate submixes created prior in Legacy, and now they're kind of trying to combine it into one submix. Like maybe they had some problems um with these different submixes trying to be processed at different times or something like that. Like maybe there was some timing issues going on that was wrong. I don't know. It just kind of feels a little odd, feels a little off. So I don't know. I mean, if anybody knows why they did it this way, obviously let us know. But um, just feels weird that they're um, one would figure that you'd want, um, as you add more and more features onto your engine, more and more you want to kind of separate out sections of the engine so that they can be um, properly handled. You know, you'd have subsections of the engine being worked on. You know, so you figure, I would figure that, a master reverb submix and a master equalizer would be not necessarily a legacy feature, you know. I don't know. That's
I
just me.
don't know.
You know, it seems odd, but you know, unless of course they didn't necessarily mean it that way. I don't know. We, we
Yeah,
can
I'm not
we
sure.
can speculate all day, but never really get anywhere on that. So, shall
No,
we?
not without help.
Yeah, shall we move on?
Yeah, let's.
Unless there's something else that you want to say about it.
No, no, not really. I can't think of anything right now.
Okay. Generating output. The master submix is the root node of the submix graph. The final output is generated by retrieving the audio generated from this master submix. The output of each submix object is generated by first generating the output of the submix's child submixes, and then mixing this output with any sources that have been registered or sent to it. The send amount of the registered sound sources are a gain attenuation on the sources mixed together in the submix. This mixed buffer is mixed to the output channel configuration for the hardware. For example, the stereo output, this would be a 2-channel audio buffer. For 7.1 audio, it would be an 8-channel audio buffer. Okay. This mixed interleaved audio is then fed through the submix's DSP effect chain to generate the final output. Okay, that's quite a mouthful there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I was still okay with it for the most part. What about yourself?
I was able to follow.
Okay. You know, um, the fact that it's like, hey, first generate all the child submixes together to make one final submix out of all those childs. Then we add, all those submixes together to, basically generate the final, output submix. And then uh, we uh, we then output it to the hardware for multiple channels. How that really applies to the output, I don't really know. How does the buffer know like what channel it needs to go to, what speaker it needs to go to? I don't really know. I'm not quite sure. They're not really telling us there about that. And then, of course, you have the DPS effect chain, which um, they tried to address that, right?
DPS chain effect chain.
Yeah,
I don't recall them actually addressing that.
yeah.
I
This
mean,
is
they
the.
mention it multiple times, but I don't recall them actually explaining what it is.
I mean, they talk about the DPS effect,
But not the chain.
but not the chain. You know, they talk about source effect chain, but again, that doesn't really explain, you know, what DPS effect chain is. So, I don't know. That's a little odd there. Kind of wish that they maybe explained that part a little bit more. But, alright, moving on.
Hopefully, they explain that some at some point later in the future.
Maybe, maybe not.
Sure.
Okay, last section here. So we got additional submix features, analysis, recording, and listening. Submixes are the ideal object for performing audio analysis. Currently, there is a mechanism to register blueprint delegates, which retrieves amplitude envelope values from the submix per channel. This could be useful for a number of visualizations or gameplay systems that want to interact with audio. There's also a real-time FFT delegate to retrieve spectral data from submixes and Blueprint. Retrieve spectral data. Huh?
What is the spectral data?
What? Huh? Um,
The characters playing that they're unreal. What is spectral data? Like not everyone knows what that is.
I don't think that was ever
No,
addressed at
no,
all in this. So yeah,
I don't know what that is.
um, yeah, neither do I. Um, you know, submixes are the ideal object for performing audio analysis. Okay, sure, I guess. It kind of makes sense, I guess. Currently, there is a mechanism to register blueprint delegates. Not quite sure what blueprint delegates are. I mean, I kind of
I'm
know what.
guessing some form of library that it
Yeah,
uses.
I don't know. Obviously, we know what blueprints are a little. We haven't like fully covered over that, but I mean, we kind they've implied it enough that I can kind of understand what they're kind of referring to there. What about yourself? Are you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the blueprints part, yeah.
But I'm not quite sure what they mean by delegates out of it. Um, what exactly did they mean? What does delegates, refer to? So, not sure. Um, which retrieves amplitude envelope values. I mean, amplitude is typically a sound effect more often than not. What the heck are envelope values?
Hey there, biology in a nutshell. We are learning the audio section of Unreal Engine 4 right now.
Try and do anyway.
Well, trying, yeah. We're
Yeah.
not sound engineers, we're programmers, but we don't have anyone to help us with sound.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We'll get there, or we'll try to get there anyway.
Uh,
So
as for that amplitude, I know amplitude is a form of measuring sound. I just don't know how it is here in this case.
well,
Amplitude is the height of the wave. That's what biology is saying.
okay. That sounds right. I mean, I've seen it before. But again, I'm not quite sure what the
It
envelope
it
values
is
is.
the loudness.
All right. Okay. But yeah, envelope values, I'm not quite sure about on that one. So, from the submix per channel. Um, Now, obviously, from the submix, with all the audio sound sources going into the submix, um, that you know sound waves, amplitudes, that makes sense. Okay, going into from the submix. Per channel is kind of referring to the you know from what I can tell, a channel is basically based off of the speaker amount. Like you have like a number of speakers, so each channel would
Mhm,
refer to
okay.
that per se.
Right
Uh,
now, we're not doing anything yet. We're learning how to use the Unreal Engine 4 because we've never used the Unreal Engine 4. We don't know how it manages the anything there, and we're starting off by learning how it manages audio. So we're not really making anything yet.
yeah,
When we've gone through that documentation, then we're gonna start off with making some form of clone. We've not yet decided on that.
yeah,
And after that, we're gonna try and make our own game.
yeah. But all in due time. All in due
Yeah,
time.
we first gotta learn how to do all of this stuff.
Yeah. The idea is, I mean, sure, we can try to, make a clone right now, but with everything that Unreal Engine has, and the fact that neither one of us have worked with Unreal Engine before, if we try to use the engine without any knowledge of what is, what it has, what it can do, then we're going to be making a lot of mistakes if we try to build a clone right from the start.
Yeah.
So, and I'd rather not, yeah, I'd rather kind of reduce the amount of mistakes if we can learn about what it can do prior. Now, obviously, that's going to take a little bit of time to 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 try to learn as much as we can prior to making the clone, but it will probably save us some time as well because if we learn it now instead of trying to, you know, before we like make a mistake and we have to like backtrack a lot to try to fix that mistake later.
Yeah.
So better to learn it now early than make a mistake later and have to do a lot of backtracking.
Yeah. For
So
Godot in Unity, audio tends to be a node that is put into the space, and you can input sound from external equipment, EQ mixers. You don't necessarily need to use the audio that Unreal builds with. Well, the audio we will most likely get it from some other area, not necessarily use what Unreal has, but we will probably need to configure a few things regarding the audio so that it doesn't overwhelm everything else and that it sounds the way we wanted it to sound.
yeah,
And we do need some understanding of that. As for Godot and Unity, Godot is technically PC only, and we are hoping to one day like develop for other platforms. As for Unity, we lost all faith on that platform after their little stunt.
yeah. Um, the another re and the one of the other reasons behind Unreal is the fact that it's mostly coded with C++, which is a major programming language. Whereas Unity has its own, Unity still uses the C sharp. So I mean, we could still use C sharp, but again, we lost faith in Unity. And Godot has its own
Also has its
scripting
own
language,
language.
and
Yeah.
we'd rather not use that. We'd rather use features that Unreal Engine has that we can also code in with C++ without any like complications on that. So plus learning C++ will help us, if we get a job and in the C++ industry. So you know, uh, if we don't if we don't create something with Unreal Engine as a game, then we'll at least have some C++ background to take to a job. You know,
Yeah.
so there's always another positive to what we're doing as well.
How
So
much
yeah,
experience do you have with sound? Little to nothing. I like we're not sound engineers. We're programmers.
yeah,
So yeah, our knowledge of sound is like very limited.
yeah. But I mean, the reason why we're going through these tutorials is to learn what we can, learn a little bit more of what the Unreal Engine has provided. Obviously, it feels kind of lacking in areas, but I mean, we're still getting some information from these documentation that they provided, so that will be
Yeah.
helpful to us when we do make, um, a clone and our own game later. Just like for example, the ambient sound effect areas, for example. So, I knew that that's a possibility, but how they actually went about doing it is something that isn't something that I would naturally know how to do with Unreal. I don't know how they go about doing it, so learning it
Yeah.
here is helpful. So,
We also learning the sound classes was useful.
yeah. So,
One
so
one thing you want to know is how an EQ works. That will let me move something real quick.
here, hold on. Is it coming to
That will
you via
explain amplitude and everything else very clearly. Who knows? It might be explained down the line. I mean, we still have a lot to cover from the audio. Like, we still have the OSC plugin overview, audio system overview, ports, audio stream catching, submixes, audio. I cannot pronounce that. Synesthesia, I think it is.
Synethia? Synest? Yeah,
Synesthesia, I think that would be the correct pronunciation.
yeah,
Uh, Ambient sound actors, audio files,
yeah,
sound attenuation, sound cues, oh,
yeah,
two sound cues.
yeah.
So there's still plenty of us to cover. So hopefully, maybe it'll get to that point, and it actually explains it.
Yeah, but if it doesn't, then we will continue
We'll have
on.
to look it up.
Yeah, we'll continue on with, our studies, and if we come up with a part that we're not quite sure what's going on, like we encounter like say like a looping event happening during the game where the sound just keeps on looping over and over and over again when we really don't want it to, then obviously we'll probably need to kind of look that up a little bit more. Or maybe we're only hearing it from, like one speaker but not out of the second, then we'll need to figure out like, why is it only going through one channel when it should be going through two? Obviously, we'll have to address those when we get to those particular bugs. But obviously that's something that we'll definitely need to handle. So um, because let's face it, we're not going to be able to make something perfect, right off the bat. So
Yeah,
but it's a good way for us to learn. We make mistakes. We work with what we got. We learn, more from what we don't know, and we go from there.
why
So
not look at the YouTube guide? Uh, and we would probably look that off stream because there is a bit of controversy go putting other like YouTube stuff on like on other people's channels.
I would recommend, I would feel better if we were able to get permission from
Yeah,
the tutorials first before we
yeah. The
did anything
creator would
along those
need to give
lines.
us permissions in order to put it on our live streams.
I mean, let's we could still try to do the whole like watch the video, pause it, give our feedback, try to talk and discuss what was talked about during the video and stuff like that. Basically trying to make it as transformative as we possibly can, so they don't necessarily come after us for copyright infringement.
Yeah,
But it's better to just kind of go through the documentation that Unreal has at the start here. Again, we can always go through those tutorials
at our own time, pretty
uh,
much.
in our own time, true. As well as, if we need to, we can always go back to those. If we're not really understanding a particular concept, we can those videos are out there. We can watch them at any time to try to learn more. Okay, this is just kind of giving us a base foundation right at this moment in time. You know, and I'm not expecting to be a sound engineer by the end of this, particular study session. I'm assuming Blackheart doesn't expect to be a sound
Mm,
engineer by the end of this session, but it's still,
no,
but it's still one of those things where it's like, let us get a good foundation first, Um,
2D or 3D? We haven't decided if it's gonna be a 2D or 3D yet.
Personally, I prefer more TD for both clone and for our game.
Yeah.
Because both Blackheart and I are probably going to need to work on the art of this game. And let's face it, I'm not an artist. I don't think
Neither am
Blackheart's an
I.
artist. Trying to do 3D art? Oh my god.
I don't
That's
know. Depends on the tool, I guess, in that part.
that. I mean, I would try. I'd probably hate trying to do anything in 3D at this particular moment in time. 3D is an entirely different beast when it comes to art, and
Unreal
um,
uses nodes, though, right? I don't know if Unreal uses nodes. I know it uses blueprints. As for nodes, I know it has sound blueprints. I don't know if those count as nodes.
nodes as in like Unity nodes.
Yeah,
Um, yeah, I think their blueprints are kind of similar to that.
yeah. Their
Um,
blueprints might be something like close.
yeah. And blueprints is something is it goes beyond just audio, my friend. And they have blueprints
Yeah,
for like graphics and
yeah.
so on
They
and so
have
forth. So
yeah sound blueprints, mechanic blueprints,
physics
visual
blueprints,
blueprints.
yeah, that I'm sure that they have plenty. It's just we haven't gotten to that spot yet in our study session, so
No.
we'll get there. We'll get there though.
Yeah, we still need to go through the animation, collision, physics.
Yeah,
Still need to go through that.
yeah,
Yeah, I still don't know how Unreal manages physics.
yeah. We'll get there. So, okay. So submixes also have a feature to enable recording their output to either uSoundWave object or to a raw PCM wave file to disk. Okay. Finally, there is a C++ delegate that can be registered by other code systems to retrieve the mixed audio from any submix dynamically. This functionality can be used for a number of useful features, like internet broadcasting, for server-based streaming of a game, or third-party plugin extensions. Okay. Any questions about that there, my friend, or
No, I don't have any questions on that.
okay.
And that's the end of this section.
Yeah. Okay, so we've covered the audio mixer overview. We've reached the end of that. So, um, today, uh, I mean, we're done with this. Obviously, the next topic that we're going to need to go to is called the OCS plugin overview, or okay, it looks like it's called the Open Sound Control plugin overview. So. This looks like it is a fairly large topic, but at least at the same time, it looks like there's information here about like, how to use variables and stuff like that. So normally we just kind
Yeah,
of bypass that for the most part.
yeah. These are the
Um,
blueprints. These are being shown on this image. Like
yeah.
this is how it manages the audio, and some of this is editable. Like I think most of it goes through the sound class for the most part.
Well, I mean, it depends on what blueprints you're adding in there. So,
Yeah,
um, like it, and like we said, the audio, graphical physics, there's multiple different blueprints that Unreal Engine has. From what I gathered from like various other things that I've seen, it almost seems as though you can pretty much build a game with just the blueprints themselves. Okay.
yeah,
You don't need to, you know, you might be able to just kind of, um, you know, you can build the game with just the blueprints. You don't even need to do any kind of coding whatsoever. You might not necessarily need to do that because maybe the blueprints handles it all. I don't really know. Um, but um,
I might need to look at Lixium's videos or spots because Lixium did do that pretty much on with Unreal Engine 4.
yeah. But I mean, at the same time, we might need to, you know, uh, I mean, it's going to be helpful for us to, use and learn C++ more. Like I said, I've used it before myself. It's been a long time since I've used it, but you know, um, I'll probably be making some mistakes on that. I know that you haven't used C++ before, but I'll try to be there for
Yeah,
you.
I use C Sharp,
So,
but not C++.
yeah. Um, it, obviously there's going to be, differences between the two. But I would
Special
imagine that,
audio notes to all you need then, in combination with a collision mesh that could trigger audio, you should be fine with special audio notes.
yeah, probably.
Probably.
Probably. Um, it's the, you know, it, you know, obviously the Unreal Engine is going to be vast. It has a lot of features to it. I mean, it's been built upon for a long time now. So
Yeah.
we have a lot to kind of cover. And we might not use a lot of this that we're kind of covering as well. Like our first,
At least not at the beginning, at least.
for example, our first clone might be like some of the simplest thing that we've ever created before. Okay, we might just do like a simple like Tetris clone or something like that. Who knows, right? So, it might, you know, now obviously it'd probably be in our best interest to create a clone that is not only simple but also tries to have as many of the features that we want to use later on. Like audio, like player controls, like AI, like graphical manipulation in some fashion or another. You know, but um, but we'll need to figure out like you know not only do we need to make a simple game, but we need to also have it somewhat complex as well. So we learn everything that we can about Unreal um, from that clone. We make mistakes, we learn from it, um, and we take everything that we learned from these study sessions that we're doing right now and
Yeah.
our coding sessions that we'll do afterwards, and we take that and make something that we will be proud of. So and make a game that we can potentially sell off to that anybody wants to play it. So obviously that's further down the road. We're not going to be able to we're not going to be able to build a game tomorrow. That's not going to happen. But
Yeah.
um,
Why don't we do trial by fire? Well, like we said, we first want to learn the engine so that we at least know somewhat what we're doing.
yeah, if we do trial by fire, then we'll definitely burn.
Yeah,
So
no, well, it'll take us significantly longer to get any project done.
yeah, well,
Not to
not.
mention the number of bugs we might generate.
Oh, we would, if we did a trial by fire right now, we would definitely be making a lot of bugs.
It will
We'd,
be unplayable, pretty much.
well, I don't know about unplayable. Um, I mean, we'll still try to learn how to fix said bugs. It'll take a long time for us to try to fix said bugs. We'll probably make it really inefficient and problematic. The potential for us making um, memory leaks could be potentially very high if we rush into it. So that's not great. Um, so I mean, I can see a lot of problems for us trying to rush into creating something trial by fire. So um, so I'd rather
And we don't
build.
have pretty that much time to spend on it as well.
I mean, uh, I mean,
We're
if
both
it,
pretty much looking for a job. Have to take care of a baby.
yeah, I mean, we can, hey, what we could do is we can completely wipe out our gaming sessions that we do and go full coding sessions. We could do that, but then we might not have as much, that might raise our stress levels to the point where we may burn out from that. I don't really want that to happen. I want to continue working towards a goal. I don't want to stress ourselves out by getting to that point. So, um, could we add more time to our or to these study sessions, to these coding sessions? Sure, sure we can.
Yeah. Like
Um,
I
but
know we wouldn't make a trial by fire to release, but we do want to make something to release and get some feedback from whoever plays it.
yeah, well, I mean, I'm definitely going to be playing it on my stream.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll probably
it's like,
if it's short, I'll probably make a video of it.
yeah. Well, I mean, I'll probably play it for a couple weeks and go, hey guys, look, I made a game. Look at this game. See how I play it. See how fun it looks. Please consider buying it. That kind of thing. I'll probably do that. I'll probably promote it the hell out of it. Um, and obviously, we'll try to make it as I wouldn't want to create a our initial game to be super large to the point where we're like, hey, we're gonna make a $60 game on our first game. Oh no.
No, no, we're starting small.
Yeah. We'll make something small enough for, um, that it could either be repeatable, um, that a person kind of repeat plays, or something that's very short, like maybe like a 1 hour, 2 hour game or something like that. We sell it off for like $1, and um, you know, I'm not expecting to get thousands upon thousands of dollars on it or anything along those lines, but
No.
no one should expect that, especially for the first game, especially for a no-name indie developer. Okay, we don't have any prior games made at this point. Well, I mean, my name is on a published game, but yeah, I did 3 months with a corporation as a backup programmer, and to be honest, I didn't really do the whole lot of programming. But hey,
Yeah. I tried making something in Unity up until my hard drive died, and that was a long time ago.
yeah,
Never published it because one, I lost it. Two, I wasn't satisfied with it when I was working on it.
yeah, I was working on a Unity game as well. I mean, people can go to my playlist and look through that session that I did. And maybe I will go back. Maybe I'll convince Blackheart to join me on making that game through Unreal. I don't really know. We'll have to see about it, but obviously
Yeah.
later. Um, but I knew that I did like a trial by fire for the most part on that Unreal, or on the Unity engine back then. Um, and I was making a lot of mistakes. I was messing up big time. I knew that I was messing up big time. Um, but I was trying to do that through. I was trying to do it on stream, show my development through stream, And again, I was concerned about, you know, if I watched any like tutorial videos or something like that, then
we'd
um,
get in trouble.
yeah, so I didn't really do that
Like,
too
there
often.
always exists a possibility of putting someone else's content on your content and causing you trouble. That's always a possibility.
Yeah,
And it has happened to other channels.
yep,
Heck, I heard of a channel that actually got banned for doing that.
yeah, yep. So, I mean, if you get a lot of copyright strikes on your channel, it's gone. So, you know, three strikes and you're out. So, I mean, you could try to appeal it, but sometimes if it's coming from another YouTube channel and they feel like you know you're not doing enough transformative work on their content, then you know then they're not gonna give way to those strikes. They're gonna say no, fuck you. Your channel's gone. I don't care about your channel. You use my content. How dare you?
Yeah,
And you know,
always ask for permission before using someone else's content.
pretty
Yeah.
much. So,
Hold on there, Jim.
worries.
Please can I work with you guys later tonight? I did sound for my church and understand Blender, so I could help. No need to pay me. Hmm. Well, like I said, we're not doing a trial by fire. We're first going to learn the engine. As for developing something, I leave that up to you, Jim.
Okay. So here's the thing. Okay. Um, Personally, I don't necessarily mind working with others. I don't mind working on a team on projects like this. Okay, but at the same time, they have to understand that the likelihood of us kind of making any kind of like money off of this or um, is not. I mean, we have to understand that, the first game might not make any money. Hell, 10 games from now, we still might not be making any kind of money. Okay? So, they have to understand that, um, you know, while Blacker and I are doing these streams to learn, um, you know, maybe these streams will eventually get to a point where, we're making money off of the streams, and that might supplement us down the road. But at the same time, myself, Blackheart, we both might get a job that might take us away from this particular project. Um, so the project might just gone, might stop. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's a reality that both Blackheart and I know about. So if anybody wants to join us on that, then they have to understand that that might happen. Okay, I'm not saying that it's um, you know, I mean, Blackheart and I have to live as well.
Yep, you
Um,
gotta eat.
so, um,
Uh,
but, um, but you know, the, if you want to join us, then I would recommend,
he says, I completely understand. I never wanted to earn money from game design. I know how hard this process is.
yeah, it is not an easy process. Um, so, here's what would say. Right now, we're not at the point of making any kind of audio. Like we said before, we're not at the point where we have decided
Like,
on
we're
a
not developing yet.
yeah, we're not at the development stage. Okay, we haven't gotten to the point of creating a clone. We haven't gotten to the process of creating the game that we want to make. Right? We're not there yet. But here's what I will say. If you want to continue with us, and um, because let's face it, when we start working on the clone and when we start working on our game, we're going to be needing to throw on a lot of hats on ourselves. Okay, art,
Yeah.
audio, programming,
Physics.
marketing. I mean, there's a lot that we need to handle when it comes to any kind of development. What I would recommend is try to be here as much as you can with our streams. If you want to, here's a suggestion. You're welcome to join our Discords. Like right now, Blackheart is currently on my Discord right now in the stage, and I'm talking to him, through Discord right now. You're welcome to go in there and listen to us right there in that stage if you want to. Join Blackheart's, join mine, and you can join us on those stages to listen into us on there. Um, if you want to maybe get to a point of speaking, then I would feel like be here with us, for a long period of time, and that will earn trust to the point of we will allow for you to, step up into more of a speaking role if you're okay with that. You don't have to if you don't want to.
The link to my Discord and Jim's channel is down in the description below.
Yeah.
I have all the links down there.
So, I would, you know, I feel more comfortable with individuals that understand, where we're at. Like, I'm not gonna say, "Oh yeah, biology, come on, come right on in." I haven't gained that trust from you, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. But if you're here, if you join us for these daily study sessions, if you talk with us and you join us on it, then that trust is earned. And if you want to work with us on trying to make audio for these games, then I would say sure, come right on in. I wouldn't mind um, some additional support when it comes to audio because, like we've said, Blackheart and I are not audio engineers. But at the same time, I wouldn't say no either. But you have to be here with us on it. Uh, you know, hey, if you miss a day or two, that's perfectly fine. But I mean, if you're still kind of with us, you know, when you can, then that builds trust over time, and um, that will earn you a spot into what we develop in the future. That's my position. Blacker, what do you say? Do you
I
kind
agree
of
with you.
you follow with that?
Yes. Mm,
Okay. I don't wanna overshadow you either, though, Blackheart. So I want to make sure that
don't worry.
uh, you're okay on that as well. So okay. But that's gonna be it. We gotta close on down, my friend.
Yeah, I gotta get some food before we start our Terraria session.
Yep, indeed. So, um, so we're gonna close on down. We'll cover the open source control tomorrow, or no, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's your day off. We'll
Yeah,
do
the current time, yes.
yeah, we'll do open source control on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So, um, open source control, Wednesday to 2 o'clock p.m. PST or um, what is it? Like it's currently 7:22 your time, or is it 6:22?
When I start, it's right now it's 8:22 right now.
It's 8:22 right now. Okay, so it's 5 hours.
Yeah.
So it'd be around 7:22, 7 o'clock when you um
When I start, yeah.
when you start. So
7 GMT minus 3 time zone.
yeah, Mine is -8, I believe. So yeah. So if you're just interested in the Unreal, but
Yeah.
yeah. All right, but that's going to be it for today's session for Unreal. So thank you all for very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. Um, if you're watching this later on YouTube, feel free to do a like and subscribe. Help us out with the YouTube algorithm. That would be fantastic. Check out our descriptions, both Blackheart and I, for links, Discord. Mine has Patreon and Throne, which I believe you have Throne
I
there,
have thrown as well.
right? Um, Also check out the Stream Team application link on our descriptions for Team Robot. Feel free to check out the document explaining what the team is all about and submit your name in for consideration for position in Team Robot if you're so inclined. Obviously, check out that document, see if you like what our objectives are, what our mission statement is. If it's something that you can agree with, if it's something that you want to support, then we're always looking for more members on that. So, but that's about it. So,
Yep.
all right, my friend, I'll catch you in a couple hours or an
Uh,
hour or two. So,
Hopefully an hour.
yeah. So, all right, man. You enjoy your food, and I will catch you later.
Yep.
All right.
See you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. And for those of you that are still with me on my stream, again, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll catch you next time. Um, we're going to be moving on to video uploads here in just a second and then Terraria later. So, but thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time. Okay. Now the recording is done on that. We are going to go ahead and switch on over to some video uploads. Try to upload a few more videos that I have in my um, backlog of videos to upload. Um, Now let's see. Where do I stand on Pega, my Pega videos here? Ooh, I just had one published today, so I'm gonna need to make sure that I get some of the more recent videos out. So let's see. Let's look at our recent videos here, and let's get some. Let's get these videos out here as quickly as we can. Okay. Now, okay, this one looks to be like a challenge video. Let's see. Let's look at um, my video uploads and see what exactly did I cover on this one. Yeah, let's see. Let me get some folders here real quick. Get some organization here going here. So, okay, let's go ahead and get rid of all these images. Don't really need them. just kind of taking up space. Okay, move these into these folders here so I don't necessarily need to see them anymore. There we go. Putting these files into folders will make things a little bit easier as well, because then I can just kind of transfer the entire folders over to the external hard drives later. So a lot of videos, so my gosh. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, when you add uh, like 3 videos per, it builds up over time. So okay, so let's see. What we want to do is we want to look at this video here.
So, I mean, we're still here.
And what
Okay.
did I
Even if
cover? Okay, that's an old video. Let's go ahead and mute here. We are going to go ahead and um, get some radio going so that I can keep my headset alive. And sorry, no, can't be playing the audio for you folks. Well, not much I can really do about that. Don't want any kind of copyrighted music being played. So, okay, creating work status values. Um, I don't think I had any problems with this one. Yeah, I think I was okay with this particular um, challenge. So, um, yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this set up here. And work status values. It was the challenge. Let's see, and now let's check out our tags. Okay, we're not dealing with field values, we're not dealing with module, we're not dealing with topic, nor are we dealing with the module quiz. We're doing the creating work status values, and we're doing challenge on tags. So there we go. Okay, this was done on the 28th. Okay, and looks like we are pretty much ready to go. So we want to have it released tomorrow at 10 a.m. There we go, scheduled. Didn't have any Unreal um, on that day because that was a Tuesday. Let's see. So we'll go to the next Pega video and get that ready to be released. Okay, now for this one, Let's see, it was the 29th. Okay, and we're dealing with the localization topic. Design considerations, localization, okay. Looks like we went through the entire, looks like we kind of went through the entire, module there. Localization, design considerations for localization, and the module quiz all in one day. So, which is quite a bit, to be honest. So, actually kind of surprised that we were able to kind of get through all of that. So, alright. So we'll just go ahead and just say that we're just doing the full module on that one. Localizing application content module. And obviously we'll need to add in all of the tags, appropriate tags for it. So remove challenge, remove creating work status values. We have the localizing application content. Add in the module tag. And add in the localization. We have the topic tag. We have the localization tag. Yeah, design considerations for localization topic. And then of course we have the module quiz after that. So add that tag in. There we go. Okay, so that's all well and done. This was recorded on the 29th, so we're gonna need to do we're going to need to release this on the 6th. So everything looks good there. So schedule that, set it up for the 6th, and once again, we'll set it up for a 10 a.m. release. There we go. Scheduled. Done. All right. Let's go ahead and get the Unreal Engine out, or the Unreal video out. So we continue to get some more support along those lines. Now let's see. Let me see what the the video contents of that. Okay, so we're at the audio engine overview. Okay, looks like we just finished off the audio engine overview. Okay, so finishing audio engine overview. So we'll leave that as it is right there. We had Blackheart in the video, of course, so he's been tagged. Audio engine overview is still tagged, so that's fine. Recording date was on the 29th. So we will go ahead and set this up to be scheduled for release for the 6th. And we'll set it up for the 11 o'clock release. There we go. All right. I need to make sure that I get the Final Fantasy VII. Um, let's see. Okay, let's see. What was I doing for this particular video for Final Fantasy VII? Hmm. Okay, I think this is the one where I was trying to do a little bit more on trying to get great and good and great chocobos. Oh, so research and grind for blue and green chocobos. Which what part were? Okay, part 18. Gotcha. Okay, so we're good on that. We're good there. Don't really need to change anything there. Tags are fine. Don't need to worry about anything there. So we recorded that on the 28th. So everything looks good there. Copyright owner is reviewing your dispute about the copyright claim. So just to, for anybody that's curious, you know, I got a claim about the boss battle, and the company that claimed it, Warner Chappelle, it from what I understand, Warner Chappelle is something that has like a broad list of, you know, audios or music that it's recorded over. Okay. The only problem that I have with this is that they're claiming it under the Latin side of things, which doesn't really make any sense to me. It's like Final Fantasy VII soundtrack isn't Latin. So if it was just Warner Chappelle, I probably would have let it go. Probably would have went, okay, well, once again they claimed it. They've claimed it in the past before. But the fact that they did it with the Latin, I was like going, wait a second, what's going on here? This doesn't seem right. So I don't know if this is truly, you know, Warner Chappelle itself. I'm a little worried that it might have been, some, you know, unscrupulous character that is like on, oh yeah, we're Warner Chappelle, we're 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 part of the Latin division of Warner Chappelle. There might actually be a Latin division. I don't really know. I don't work there, so. But here's the thing: Latin division for Final Fantasy VII, which is part of Square Enix, which is Japanese. There's a problem there. It just doesn't feel right, so that's why I kind of disputed it. I'm like going, are you guys legit? You guys sound like you're not legit. Maybe, you know, maybe, remove this Latin and actually file a proper copyright claim, with the proper division. You know, I don't know. It just seemed like it was very, um, um, it wasn't above board. It felt like, So I don't know. I'm just putting that out there. Okay, so we're gonna be releasing that tomorrow. Let me go ahead and set it up for the 3 o'clock just to make sure that we don't run into any other like additional problems or anything along those lines. So that's being set. Now, just to make sure that I'm on, I'm not causing any additional problems. We're gonna go back to um, like I've scheduled a lot of videos already, so I want to make sure that I'm not like um, causing any unforeseen, overriding or complications. So um, yeah, it looks like everything's okay. So let's see. We have a goat simulator. So let's go ahead and take care of that. I'm gonna need to look up um, I'm gonna need to upload some more videos later tonight. So um, because I'm kind of running out of or it's getting to a point where last week's content should be being released, now. And I gotta make sure that I'm making sure everything's kind of uploaded and released properly. So falling asleep again. Ring around the rosy. Satellite to satellite to satellite. I mean, that might have been like absolutely perfect if I was like falling. Well, it looks like I was kind of falling asleep there. Wasn't really realizing the fact that I was I was kind of like in a constant loop there. So what I was trying to do was see if I could actually um, grab a hold of a hang glider so that I could try to maybe fly off that way. But oh, hmm. All right. Uh, more instincts. Okay, that was done on the 29th. Sleep again. Ah, circles. All right. Schedule that. On the 6th, re-released at 3 p.m. There we go. Scheduled. All right. So those are done. So just to, let you all know, I'm getting closer to getting all my Warframe videos done for the most part. I have right now my list of videos that I still need to release is, down to 20 right at this moment in time. Now, I will admit that, I still have a lot of you know, um, I have the 30th, the 1st, the 2nd, and yesterday's videos, and and then of course today's videos to upload and get ready for. So like I see here for 30th, 1st, and 2nd, I have a total of 7 videos there. Um, and let's see, today's videos are going to be about 3. Yesterday's was 2, so that's 5, plus another second is 6. So that's about a total of 13 videos that I need to add to the list here. Um, but right now I have um, right now as of what's currently on my channel that is still in the visibility of draft. I'm or I try to filter it out based off of the date, which um, you know 2023. So there's still um, I have 16 videos, well, technically I have 20 being listed here, but 4 of those are because I have the 2023 and the Halloween um, title. So, but officially there's about 16 videos that still need to be released for everybody to enjoy. Um, and then you have like the 13 videos as well. So grand total of 29 videos left. So I'm getting closer. Getting closer there. So um now if I'm not mistaken, this video I saw was about the troubleshooting. So let's go and let's see. Seems like it took a long break between my January files and my... Oh wait, do I not have all the August files in there? Nope, it appears not. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Now I wanna unmute this here because hmm. Yeah, this troubleshooting stream that didn't go. Let's see, troubleshooting stream. Um, let's see. I need to stream. Uh, only happened once. note. I was hoping that I could team up with DE about looking for um, and looking for finding and determining the cause of bugs, but never got a positive reply from DE about continuing the series. I was hoping that I could team up with them on uh, on using my streams to take the bugs that we found and fix them. But again, my emails and forum posts fell on deaf ears. Kind of wish that DE got back to me in a positive response, but it never happened. So I didn't pursue further. Okay. Okay. Let's see, schedule wise. Okay, this was done on. Okay, we are ready to release for a January 10th, so this will be released on January 10th at noon. There we go. I was kind of hoping for more on that. Unfortunately, they never pursued it further than that, unfortunately. So it was kind of unfortunate. So okay. Alright, well, that's going to be it for today's video upload content. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to go and close all these windows. Obviously, you know, you're not seeing them, obviously. I get that, but um, I'm going to switch on over to the Terraria uh, content. We're going to be playing a little bit of single player. So I'm going to switch the scene collection over to the Terraria single player, and then we'll be playing some multiplayer with Blackheart a little bit after that, you know, after he gets done having some food. So we are going to go ahead and um, bring up the Terraria, and I'm going to switch the scene collection over, get some get the recording going, and I shall return in just a minute. So don't go anywhere. I shall return, and we will go ahead and get started with some fun Terraria gameplay in just a minute. So stay right there. I shall return. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another single player Terraria live stream. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and today we're going to be, you know, probably building and continuing to build the huddle elevator down, and you know, hoping for some better weapons in the single player portion of tonight's stream, and then probably in about another 30 minutes or so, we will be joined with Blackheart for the multiplayer session with Calamity, with the Calamity mod. So stay tuned for that. But that's going to be in a, you know, short amount of time. So like I said, probably about 30 minutes. So let me go ahead and get into the actual gameplay, and we'll continue where we last left off on this. So, um, okay, right. I had a lot of things that was kind of going on at the very tail end of the stream last time, so I couldn't. You know, there was only so much that I could do. Um, you know, I was kind of running out of time. So, um, so, okay. Okay. Okay, so here's all the extra stuff that probably don't really need all that much, but all right. Let's see. Do I not have any diamond whatsoever? I do not. Interesting. Okay. Swag, the cool slime has arrived, huh? Oh, okay. Now I forget. Here, hold on. Let me see. Throw that in there. Let's see. Housing. Oh, the guide has moved. Okay, that's weird. I kind of need them here, so I'm gonna go ahead and kind of teleport away so that they can kind of hop in their rooms properly there. Let's see. Now, okay, there it goes. Okay, so if I add that to the, or no, if I add it to the lightning boots, I get the frostbark boots, but I already have the frostbark boots. So, but if I add it to the jellyfish diving gear, I can get the Arctic diving gear. So obviously, I want to hold on to that for the time being. What I need for this is the lava waders, which don't think I've gotten any of those yet. I mean, I'm not seeing it in my chest right at this moment in time. And let's see. I think, if I'm not mistaken, if I had like the hellstone, I might be able to get the lava waders, but I don't have any hellstone yet. So now let's see. Make sure that I get money in there. What I want to do now is try to get a lot of dynamite because I need to kind of continue my elevator. There we go. So that blew through all of my savings, but you know, not much I can really do about that. Let's continue with the elevator down. So yeah. All right, here we go. Now, obviously, at some point in time, I will need to get a proper, like, what I want to do is set up a hole so that I can just kind of drop. Oh wait, hold on. I have not collected everything here yet. Not quite sure why I haven't done that yet, but let's go ahead and take care of that. Alright. Grab everything here. Okay, and not much there. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, that's it for that. I cleared out that spot. Ah, here we go. So let's left off with the in the spider cavern here. So there we go. I'm gonna just keep on throwing these down. Let's see. And I come on up here and kind of break this so I don't have this damn waterfall kind of pissing me off a little bit. Plus, probably be a good idea for me to kind of clear out this water as well. There we go. Done. Oh, wait. Let's see. Should I get some... Oh, damn it. Get out of here there, bud. Okay, there we go. Put that there. Okay, it's looking like we have a little bit of a okay. So let's go ahead and drop this. Oop, that kind of went off to the side there a little bit. Let the water drop a little bit more. Now the idea is to get it to a point where we'll have the water kind of dropping down on lava, get ourselves some obsidian that way. So go ahead and throw there. That's over there. Okay. Now we do have this over here. Oh boy. Okay. So what I want to do is kind of do something more along the lines of this, because we have ourselves quite a number of we have a lot of water over here that I need to kind of get let it drain. So there we go. Kind of keep on marking where the torches are, so I try to keep this going in the right kind of direction for the most part, or you know. Eventually the water will probably spill off into, like, you know, some unknown cave somewhere, so. Filling right back up with all the water that's over here. Oh, that one's really dropping. Woohoo! Okay. So, knock that out. And then we're gonna go and attack these spiders here. There we go. Oh, hi there, chest. Let's see. Oh, we got ourselves quite a number of chests. Okay, good to know. First off, let's go ahead and take care of this water here real quick. And then I guess we can probably just go ahead and... I mean, a lot of this water is kind of at this level anyway, so I might as well just let it drain over here. And we'll do this and do that. There we go. There we go. Okay, I don't see any explosives, so that should be fine. Inner tube. Okay. Move all that. Let's see. Don't really see any other Okay. There we go. Put something up there. Again, I don't see any explosives or traps or anything like that, so. Web slinger. Okay. Probably don't really need that, so. But grab that. And I don't really see anything else necessarily down here right at this moment in time. Obviously there's something going on over here a little bit. Some more spiders and maybe some jars over there, but we're gonna leave that alone for the most part. I just want to, okay, those spiders just decided to kind of drop. Okay. Oh, spider, you're kind of in the way right at the moment. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Ran out of platforms, so let's go ahead and create some more. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Hmm. Okay, it looks like the hmm. Okay. Let's go ahead and just kind of ignore those guys because they're just kind of respawning on me right at the moment, so. Now this is a little interesting over here. Maybe I should get over there so that I can, one, you know, let the water flow out of there. But two, allow for me to kind of collect some of the obsidian that's down there as well, so. Okay. Okay, and now we're gonna break this. Let the water flow. There we go. There we go, and break that. There we go. Let's see. Can't really throw anything. Ah, there we go. Can I put anything up there? Yeah, I can. Awesome. Okay. Let me see. Try to find a good spot where I can throw like another one of these bridges down. Maybe here will work. Okay. Torch. Right spot. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of water over on the right-hand side there. Don't really want it kind of going off to the right. I want it to kind of continue along with me for the most part. So, but at the same time, it looks like I don't really have much of a choice now, do I? You know, all this water here is pretty much trapped unless I can clear it out for the most part. So, okay. So, what I want to do is I want to try to get myself into an area where I can get a little bit of air down here. So, there we go. And now we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a lot of obsidian. Obviously, I have to kind of watch myself a little bit so I don't run out of air. I know that I'm going to be needing quite a lot of the obsidian with the hellstones, at least if I remember correctly. So... Uh-oh. Come on, dude. Come on down. There we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. Now, obviously, as the water goes down, I'm gonna have a little bit of a harder time trying to, see. I'll be getting darker as I, obliterate the lava here, but I mean, I just kind of throw up some torches there and it'll be a little bit better. There you go. Down. Out. Alright. So now, unfortunately, because I have this little, like, water pit, I guess you might say, I'm gonna need to make sure that I have, all the water kind of flowing down in one particular location. And I do want it to try to flow back towards my you know, um, I want to kind of have it, kind of go down towards, the, my, okay. Okay. It's a little bit better. Okay, but we need to do a little bit of work here as to where this water is kind of going towards, so. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be a little interesting here at the moment because, obviously I have all this water here that I need to kind of take care of a little bit. And it appears as though this lava is kind of right in the middle of my path right at this moment in time, so that's going to be fun. So, alright, so go ahead and put a bridge here. I see a trap right below me. And I see a chest that's also, we got some bombs as well. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of these. Anything else? Let's see, another one there. Let's see, what about up here? Oh, I see some rocks up here. Unfortunately, as soon as I hit that chest, everything's gonna fall down on me, so I literally have to kind of you know, break these rocks here to kind of prevent them from falling, so let's see. What about anything else down there? Don't really see anything. But I don't really see anything else here either. So, okay. Oh, I am out of room. Okay, so even if I really wanted to, yeah. I'm not gonna be able to overall. Okay, well, I'll just have to kind of come back for this a little bit later then. Let's see. There's where our next bomb is located at, so... Okay, so if I throw dynamite right there... Okay. Now we have a little bit of water going into the lava there, so that's gonna help out. Okay, so let's go back. Let's deposit everything that we've collected so far. Okay. There. There. Bait chest, no. Corruption, no. Potion. Pretty good there. Trap. How much there? Animal parts. Okay. Vanity. Statue. Another boss. Arrows and ammo. Okay, so. What we got here? Let's throw the obsidian in the chest here real quick. go. Now, what am I gonna do with you three? So, consumables, obviously, will go into the consumable chest. Okay, and then we have two equipables, but they're not materials, so they don't, um, they don't build into anything better. So, which is kind of a shame because it's like, inner tube, you would think, maybe it has, something to do with like scuba gear. So maybe I can, do some more scuba gear or something like that. I don't really know. But let me quickly run back out to uh, I wanna run back out um, to the pit because I want to collect what was inside that chest, and then I need to switch on over to Calamity here because I see that Blackheart is getting himself started here. So I want to make sure that I'm ready and ready to go with for that content here in just a second. So actually, let me see. It looks as though I'm kind of off on my torches here. But I'm not quite sure. It seems like I'm slightly off, so. Oh, Jesus. Actually, I need to hurry. He's almost ready to go, so. Okay, so we're gonna go down, grab that chest, um, and then we're going to go ahead and call it there. So there it is. Okay, there's that. Grab that. Head back. Oh, there was another chest there. Oh well. But I think that's where we're going to go ahead and call it here. I'll just go ahead and end this session at at this moment in time. So we're going to switch on over to multiplayer with Blackheart and Calamity. So give me a second. I'm going to switch it over to starting and get another recording going for that. So if you're watching live on stream, stay right there. I'll be back. If you're watching this later on YouTube, you can watch the multiplayer version. I have another playlist just full of that already, so we can watch those if you're interested as well. But that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's single player session. I'll be right back with some multiplayer, so stay right there. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Calamity live stream. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim. We're going to be joined by Blackheart in just a minute or two, so that will the multiplayer session will be started here fairly shortly. But I just want to kind of address, just letting you know. We're moving along quite nicely with Calamity. We're getting to a point where we're going to be facing off against the Moon Lord. We're setting ourselves up for that eventual combat. We're looking at trying to get some more um, materials together, some more resources together, and stuff like that. We're trying to see, what we can do. But we'll get there. No spoilers from anybody that has played Calamity before, please. Hold the spoilers to yourself. We are going to be, we want to try to play this as blind as we possibly can. Um, I mean, obviously, with mods such as the boss checklist here, for example, we can already see, what's available. So please, again, no spoilers unless we absolutely ask for it. Okay? So, um, but yeah, that's where we're gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to webcam here real quick because I don't want everybody to join in on this. And I'm just going to be waiting on Blackheart to join in just a second. And then we'll get started. So, also, I'm putting it on the webcam right at this moment in time, so I don't show off the password. So, and I've had to actually hide past live streams and edit videos because I accidentally showed the password that we commonly use. Now, if someone, you know, saw said password and comes on in, then well, guess what? We'll go ahead and close down the session and we'll start it right back up with a different password. So if you're watching this, seen the password before or something like that, then don't enter. Not, at least not without our permission. You know, otherwise you will be kicked. I will end the session right then and there if I don't see someone other than Blackheart, enter the stream. So just giving you a word of warning right now. Just don't do it. So, um, so yeah. Um, let's see. Let me make sure. Okay. Don't see Blackheart has started up a stage himself, so I'm assuming that he'll be joining me here shortly. I mean, if he did start up a stage, then I wouldn't mind. I can always join up on his stage. It doesn't have to always be on my stage. But I mean, he joins it. He joins mine just for um, the ease of it. I mean, it's mine is already established, so that's all. You know, he doesn't have to stress about creating one himself. So let me go ahead and bring up his stream here just in case. Okay. I can see his stream. And I see that he's entered the stage. Let me go ahead and invite to speak. You may speak, my friend.
Hello.
How's it going, my friend?
I'm doing okay. Just a little late because I had to cook something for Grandma.
No worries there, bud. No worries. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start at the server, and then I will put myself on live. So And okay, there's that. Um, Let me make sure that I'm kind of set up properly on my end and it's ready to go,
Uh,
so feel free
yeah.
to.
Are we using the same password as last time or the old password?
The old password.
Okay.
Um, I mean, unless someone hops on in, you
I
know,
doubt it.
I also doubted it as well because I've been showing off unfortunately the old password a couple times now. Um, but I mean, if someone else joins, then I'll quickly shut it down. Okay. I will
Yeah.
not allow for anybody to join, without, asking for permission first. So if you're like going, oh, hey, I can join. I remember that password, and you join, well, guess what? I'll quickly go to settings and shut down the server right then and there, change out the password to something that you won't know, and bye bye. So just don't.
Yeah.
So don't bother, you know, or at least ask for permission, and even then, it might not happen. So, um, we prefer people that we've kind of grown to know over time. So, okay, now, um, so I have a couple of ores um, in my inventory right at this moment in time that I did not put away, probably because I was like going, ooh, these look interesting. I wanted to kind of relook at them later. Or maybe, bring it back up to you because, like, for example, I see one weapon here called crystalline that is for rogue damage, and it's also a material. So,
Calm down. What or is that?
diamond.
Diamond?
Yep.
Okay. Find out a diamond and seen it for myself. See if it looks anything remotely familiar.
I'm also seeing an amethyst staff, which I think you mentioned the fact that you'd
Somewhat
already built one
familiar.
of those, so,
Yeah.
or something similar to
I
that.
don't recall ever seen this. I'll make one real quick and see what this is about. We definitely have a lot of Wolfer. I can make several Wolfer knives and mix them with the diamonds and see what this makes.
Yeah.
I
Uh,
need 3 stars, 3 diamonds.
how
Okay,
many?
knives.
We don't have that many forbidden fragments, right?
I used some, but they're easy to combat. We just farm the sand shark.
Yeah. Because there's a summoner weapon that I'm seeing with the amethyst that I'm interested in. So,
I think we only have one left. Let me check. Forbidden fragment, one. Yeah.
okay, so we're gonna need to fight the sand sharks more because I need two for that. So, hmm, okay, I'm gonna need to do a
And
little bit
there's
more
a knife.
there.
What does this make?
Okay, let's see.
Another rogue material weapon, of which I believe I can make. I just need 5 mollusk shell and 5 sea prisms.
Hmm.
5, and the mollusk shell is on the material chest. I think it was this one. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, I am seeing a magical damage book. I think it's a book called Trade Winds. So, um, what, if you want to check that one out, you'll need a sunplate block.
Some plate block. I'll look at it in a minute. Okay, this is as far as I can take this rope weapon. Because I am missing the materials for it. We have not found astral bars or stardust, so I'm gonna put this in storage. I'll see what it looks like on. I'll use it once just to see what it looks like. Interesting. I throw it, splits into multiple, and explodes into a bunch of shards. This is an interesting weapon.
Okay.
I put it away because I don't have access to the materials for it.
Right.
Alright, I did not change. Hey there, Courtney. Thanks for letting me know if I did not switch the overlay. Either my shortcuts didn't work or I forgot to hit it. How you doing there, Courtney? What did you say you needed to check that magic weapon?
You need a sunplate block as a material.
Sun plate block. Where were we putting those?
I think I found it in the ores and ingot chest, so,
Oh,
but I'm not 100% sure. This was from last week, so I don't really know.
maybe we found it but didn't store it away, maybe.
No, no, no. I mean, sunplate blocks are kind of easy to, well, not easy-ish to come by. You can collect them from the buildings that are up in the sky, but like the houses up in the
Alright.
sky.
Yeah, never mind those.
Yeah.
Sun plate, sun plate. Not finding it.
Okay, here.
Although,
Let me see if where I found it. So, nope, not in that chest. Was it in the black chest? I don't think we had it in the black chest.
I
No,
don't remember.
I'm not seeing it in
I'm
the
doing. Hey, okay.
not seeing it in the black chest.
Let me check the materials chest.
Here it is. It's in this top chest here. It's this
Okay.
yellowish. It's a yellowish block right above chain. Okay.
Oh, there it is. That was some kind of jewel.
Oh, sort of.
Let's see. Says I do need a better magic weapon.
Hmm.
Right now I have an okay-ish one. Okay. Trade win. I can actually make this. I never built this. I've never seen this before. I need 5 of those sun plates and 6 aerial lights.
Okay. Another thing that you should check out. Grab yourself a scoria bar and check out what you can build on that one because I'm seeing a rogue weapon called Subduction Slicer. I'm seeing a magic weapon called Infernal Rift, and I'm seeing a magic book called Forbidden Sun.
Forbidden Sun. That sounds familiar from a recipe. I might actually be needing that one for a build. Hold on, let me make this weapon before I forget it. Since it is material.
Okay, so we've been needing the life alloy, right?
Yep, and Scoria bar is one of the parts.
Right. Scoria bar, perennial bars, and something called a cryonic bar,
Of which we've not found.
which we've not found yet. Um, Now, here's the thing. We fought a boss called Cryogen, right?
Yeah,
Now,
but he didn't drop that.
he doesn't
It's
drop
not
it.
in his. No, it's not his loot drop.
Uh, when you fought him the first time, did you see any kind of like messages pop up during that after the very first
Um,
fight that you had with him? I wasn't there,
I
so I wasn't really paying attention.
well, we fought him together the first time. I just don't remember
No,
if it said anything.
I wasn't there when you fought him the first time.
When I grinded him, I did it alone. But weren't we together when we fought him for the first, very first time?
Nope.
Oh, sure we did. Hmm.
Nope, I
They're
wasn't.
telling me that it's an ore that appears after Cryogen is defeated. So it should be spawning somewhere.
Who's saying that?
Corton on my YouTube chat.
Okay. Careful of the
But
spoilers there, folks. Careful of the
we
spoilers.
did beat Cryogen.
Right.
We just so that means we might have gotten the message. I just didn't catch it.
That's what I'm figuring. So what we'll probably need to do is we'll need to kind of scour, which I figure let's check out like the snow area. Let's check out the snow
Probably.
caves and see if like that material kind of spawned in. Now
Yeah.
we haven't really checked out the snow area all that much.
No, we haven't gone
Um,
back there.
wh-
Okay, I
wh-
need a spell tome to
so
make the Forbidden Sun. I don't remember if I ever made this. I
uh,
need to check my chest just in case. But I don't think I ever made the Forbidden Sun.
yeah, there's a
As
couple
for
of
the Infernal Rift, I haven't found the Sky Fracture.
yeah. So I have a funny feeling that we can eventually, we can make that life alloy. We just, you know, we need to find that cryogen bars. So. But first, before I do that, I want to build a couple of other things that I know that I can make right at this moment in time with the diamond
I've not made this stuff yet.
and sapphire that I'm looking at right at this moment in time. So
Okay, the subduction slicer I did build.
let's see.
And let's see. I'm gonna need to go to the books chest to see what I put there. And what you also put there. So we did move all the spell tomes there. Alright, I didn't see what this other book makes.
I need 12 of them.
And Forbidden Sun is here. So I do have both those weapons. I just don't have the stuff because I haven't found Sky Fracture. Now, get back here. I need to see what this makes. Okay. So this is one of the bows I need with a flare bolt, which I think I did make already. I don't remember right now. But I don't have nuclear fury. And I don't know
75.
if we can get ULE bloom bars yet. Or dark blossom.
I don't recognize either of those, so
Yeah. I haven't found Tome of Fates either.
okay. Let's see. Where do I make this from? Just a regular anvil, huh? Okay.
Actually, I think I made that bolt once before. So, to make the Primordial Earth. No, not the Primordial Earth. The other bolt. I can't remember right now.
Okay, Opal Striker, Magnetic Cannon, Life Alloy.
I need a lot of stuff for that. Let me
Alright,
put
now the
away my
diffuser.
Scoria bar again.
Hmm.
And this book back with the magic books.
Okay, I don't think there's anything more that I can make with the sapphires. No, it doesn't look like there's anything here. So I can put that away. Let's see, amethyst. Alright.
Fortress of Craftable? Let me check.
Okay. Yeah. Need to kill off some more sharks for some more forbidden, so I'll have to take care of that at some point in time. Let's see. Oh, here's the Opal Striker. Okay. I can... Wait, I might be able to make both of these. Okay, hold on. Let's see. 3 amber, 3 diamond. Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's grab one more diamond. And it was opal.
Ooh, didn't I see a rainbow rod once? Oh wait, I made a rainbow rod before, so I have that already in storage.
Wait. Wait, do we not have that at all? That
Familiar.
seems strange.
I have that on. No, I do not.
Do we really not have that jewel?
What jewel?
Opals.
Opals? I don't recall ever collecting opals.
Oh wait, no, never mind. How am I? Stupid Jim. Stupid. Okay. Diamonds, amber. And we have... Did I put amber in there? I don't think so. I think I put it up here,
I don't have
maybe?
the recipe unlocked, maybe. I did need hollow bars to make the other decoder, I believe. Don't remember right now. Let me check the
Where...
necessals, just in case.
Where
Check
do we
that one.
put the amber?
This, this, and this. Actually, no. Solo flight, I'm not gonna bother. Actually, just in case, this sky fracture could be related to flight. Alright, let's start with light.
Let me check down here. Maybe we put it over here. Sturdy fossil. Ah, amber. There we go.
Interesting.
So
Let's see. Maybe we can set
there.
light.
What's up?
Ah, here's a sky fracture. Okay, I need a magic missile, which I have.
10 and 25.
Shards of light, which I think we have 2 of them. And 16 souls of light. And with that, I can make the sky fracture.
Let's see. Marble block. I think that was all that I needed for this one, right?
16 of that.
And yes, okay, so I just need to do the anvil and opal striker, and bam, there we go.
Magic
Okay.
missile.
Now, opal
What else
striker.
did I need?
Need life alloy to finish it off, right? Okay, so, but hey, got both of those ranged weapons, so I move that up here.
Oh, I can make other weapons with it. Oh, I think I already made this one actually. Might have.
There we go.
But this, I have not found Crimson Rod.
Okay, let
Iron
me
Thorn. I don't think I made this one yet. Let's go with that
double
character, that one's
check.
more valuable.
Let me double check one last time, see if there's anything in the diamond that I need.
Just enough light shards. Okay, I'm using the last 2 light shards to make a sky fracture.
Okay. Did we ever build a spirit glyph?
A what?
I'm assuming by that exclaimed voice there that probably not. But do you still have any more diamond on you?
There should be diamond on the chest still.
No,
I
no.
used the one I grabbed.
Okay. Under diamond there is a thing called a spirit glyph, which is an equipable material. Whenever your minions hit an enemy, you will gain a random buff. These buffs will either boost your defense, summon damage, or life regen for a while. But I don't remember ever making one. So because it's a material, I was like going, interesting. Let's see.
I'll check it in a minute. I'm
Yeah.
looking at what the Sky Fracture makes. It makes two things. A powerful magic weapon, which I cannot make because we don't have shadow aspect bars. Nor two books I don't recognize at all. But I can make the Infernal Rift.
I
Wait,
need
how many
15.
storyboards do I need again?
I need 15 of these.
10.
There we go. Okay, let me before I build this, let me go ahead and check. Let me double check to make sure. If maybe we already made one somewhere and
Yeah, I'm gonna
put it.
look at that first to see what you meant.
Yes. Personally, I don't recognize it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we don't actually, we don't already have one. So, but it,
Spirit Glyph.
but it doesn't really look
Does not
familiar.
look familiar. I don't think I have seen this before. I might have seen it in a recipe, but not on our inventory. Check the material chest just in case.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I'm just checking other spots just in case as well, make sure that, we didn't like put it in some random chest somehow. I have enough materials to make one. It's just I want to make sure that, I'm not making like a duplicate
Let's
when we
see.
don't need one.
Ultra Liquidator. Oh, this is Moon Lord. Damn it. Need Luminite bars to upgrade it once more, along with the Aqua Scepter, which we have, and Galactica Singularity, which I've never seen. Okay,
Okay, we do
I
not
will see what this does.
we do not have one of those jewels, so I'm gonna go ahead and make one right now.
Whoa!
Let's see. Just make sure, where do I build this at? Just an anvil, okay.
Okay,
Okay, let's see.
doesn't look too bad. Will this be better than my Primordial Earth? I don't need to improve my Primordial Earth. The Primordial Earth has homing.
Oh,
I
okay.
know, it has that. That's very big coverage.
Ooh, how many hollow bars do we have?
Not very many. We definitely should
Yeah.
mine some hollow.
Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna hold on to that magic weapon on my inventory and test it against an enemy soon-ish. Okay.
I have something new in my summoning arsenal. Wahahaha. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, I'm still need to get something decent for my magic user. This I like. So far it's paid off quite well. For my rogue, this and this has paid off quite well. I don't know this one, haven't tested it. I don't know what happens if it hits an enemy.
Okay. I think that's
I
about it.
am tempted to go and improve my current magic weapon though. Let's see if I get lucky and get mythical. Superior. I can do it. Godly. I'll take that. It's not mythical, but godly. I'll take that. I mean, more damage, more crit strike chance, a bit of knockback. I don't care about the knockback, but I definitely am okay with the extra critical chance. On top of what it's already adding already.
Mm-hmm.
And also do the same for this stuff, just in case. I have more than enough money anyways.
Let's see, 9 aerolite
Demonic.
bars.
I got the second best. Demonic.
9
Let's get the demonic
aerolite
down now.
bars. 3 of those stones. Where do I make this at?
Let's see if I can make the spear godly as well. It's superior right now, but I'm pretty
Ooh,
sure I can do better.
sky mill. Ooh, okay.
Godly. First try.
We don't have a sky mill, do we?
I think we do. Let me go back. Isn't it like this thing over here, the sky mill?
It is. Okay. Just making sure. I was like
And
going,
I do have another one stored away as well.
yeah. I just wanted to make sure because I was like going, wait a second. Um, oh, this is an interesting one. Huron rod, 25% fishing power, which yeah, is like meh, compared
Yeah.
to some of the other fishing rods that we have, but increases fishing power in space.
Oh. Wait, space?
In
Is there
space.
water up there? Unless something's gonna happen and make space bigger.
I mean, there are some worlds that, or there's some moons up there that has some water in it, so yeah.
Maybe. Oh, maybe that you're right. There are some.
So there's some
Just
little planetoids that have water inside them, so I mean, you could
that's funny.
technically fish in space. So
True. This one has water right here. Did not consider that one.
you want to consider it?
Up to you.
I
I don't know
mean,
how much fishing I'm gonna do.
it's easy enough to make. It's just 3 sunplate blocks and 6 aerolite bars. So,
I guess just in case
okay.
we have trouble with our current fishing rods and we need that little extra space power.
Okay. I don't
Uh,
really see anything else that I want to make right at this moment in time, so
I think I'm gonna go and explore the ice caves now and see what I can find.
okay.
Hopefully I can find that ore.
One blade made
Thankfully
and
the graveyard doesn't seep into the underground.
okay, so I made the fishing rod. I'm gonna put it in a fishing chest, but there's really not that much room left in the fishing chest, so
Yeah, we're gonna need to make another fishing chest.
yeah.
Oh, hello there. Earth Elemental, come on, get out of the ground. Get out of the ground. Oh, you didn't drop your summoning item.
Storm Saber. Storm Saber. Didn't we have one of those?
A what?
Um, a weapon material called a Storm Saber.
If
So,
it's... You might want to check, just in case.
not the greatest of melee damage, but um, I mean it seems like a pretty interesting weapon though. But we need vortex fragments, which we haven't found any of that yet. So, but I do not see them in the sword material chest right at this moment in time. So I guess we haven't found it yet. So,
Maybe.
okay, I'm going to check one last time about the scoria bars because there's some additional things that I wanted to make on there. Um, let's see. If I'm not mistaken, I already
Oh, I'm so happy I have this drill.
Oh wait, I haven't made this one yet. Interesting. Why haven't I built this yet? I mean, it
Well,
can
maybe
all...
because we didn't know about it.
Hmm.
Wait, what was that?
Let's see.
Why did I suddenly hear a shield activating?
I don't know. I mean, my shield kind of reactivated, and when I switched my
Build.
layout loadouts, but
Odd, I heard it all the way out here.
exactly, that's my. I was like, weird.
If I get
Uh,
lucky and another earth elemental shows up.
Fire Gauntlet. Let's see. Increases melee knockback, melee attacks, inflicts hellfire. 14% increased melee damage and speed, 10% increased true melee damage, enables auto swing for melee weapons, increases size of melee weapons. Nice, and it's also a material, so let's go see what it can make. Fire Gauntlet. Let's see, with Yarm's insignia, have not seen that whatsoever.
If it's an insignia, we might be able to make it.
Yeah, but it's we're gonna be needing Illuminite bars and Galactica singularities and Ascendant Spirit Essence. So yeah, this is definitely like post
Late game.
Millard. So, but it makes the Elemental Gauntlet. So, but yeah, okay. Let's see.
Why
Um,
am I still getting this torch? I'm nowhere near the corruption. Earth elemental. Oh, how happy I am. Where are you, big guy? Up there.
uh,
Come
qu
on.
question: Are you using a Celestial Emblem with your magic build?
Yes.
Okay, get your ass back here.
Give me a second. I am found an earth elemental.
Mm-hmm.
Give me your summon! Ah, come on. I didn't want bacon. Nor another sword. Okay, let me craft what that size I just see right underneath me, just in case it's material. It is not material, so it's just money. Okay, now this is what I want it to be. Okay, teleporting back. What do
Okay.
you want to know?
Okay, grab yourself a Scoria bar.
Sorry, a bar?
Yep. Then what
Sorry.
you wanna check on the crafting and look for the Sigil of Calamitous. It's like the second one down.
Sigil of Calamitous. Alright, I made that with that emblem. I forgot.
Okay,
I did that near the end.
so you didn't make that one?
I did make it.
Okay. Yeah.
I have a Sigil of Calamitous.
Okay. Also, there is a helmet here with the Scoria bars that it does magic. The hydrothermic mask. Might want to check on that and see if there's, um, if
Okay,
there's.
let's see. 12% increase magic damage, 100 max mana, and 10% increase magic critical chance compared to my increase mana by 60 and 13% reduce mana cost, 10% increase magic damage and critical strike chance. What about the rest of the armor? Because all of my armor that I have on has magical bonuses, all of it.
Hmm.
Let's see the rest of the armor.
It doesn't.
It's
It doesn't look like all the other armors are adding magical bonuses to themselves.
no, but
So
it is like universal, like increased damage in general, increased critical chance in general.
yeah.
Might work. Let me see the leggings, increased critical strike chance and movement speed, while mine is increased magic damage and movement speed. It's only 8%. This one gives me only 5% critical strike chance. Not as much as my boots. How about the breastplate? 8% increased damage, 4% critical chance, while mine is 7% magic damage and critical strike chance. And my set bonuses hurts any does magic damage to nearby enemies. Uh, whenever I do what's the bonus is gonna be like?
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
I
My
I'm
Spectre mask does more defense though,
okay. What's
but the
going
armor
what's
does
going on
more
with my
defense.
internet? Hold on. I'm a little concerned right at this moment in time. Hold on.
Boots has more defense. I
Uh,
need to make some War of
uh,
Havocs and try
uh,
it out.
Blackheart, warning. I just saw a disconnect on my OBS. Okay, so just want to kind of give you a heads up that it looks like I'm having some connection issues on my end. Okay, just want to give you a little notification on that.
Yeah, in case I get kicked out.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it.
So
Let's see. I'll build the set and see what the set bonus is.
just
If it's that's not beneficial, then I'll use it for decoration.
okay. Well, let me know what the
The set
uh,
bonus is dependent on the helmet, though.
I know.
So I'll only see the magic bonus. I won't see your other bonuses for the
Right.
other builds. Like I won't see the bonuses for range. I won't see the bonuses for rogue.
Yeah. Which I'm kind of curious about because I mean I'm looking at the hydrothermic helm right there with 33 defense, which is actually, you know, better than the turtle helmet, which is 21 defense.
Yeah, and this is a
Um,
melee build.
yeah. And the armor, while it's not great, you know, only 20 defense compared to the turtle armor's 27. I mean, the helmet makes up for that difference there. So
Yeah,
it might actually be kind of equivalent overall because the turtle legs is 17 where their leggings is 14. So slight drop there, but like that's a 3 loss, a 7 loss, so that's a total of 10 defense loss using the Scoria bars, but a 33 defense versus a 21. That's 12. That's a 12-point increase, so I'd only be getting an increase of 2 points.
okay.
Maybe I don't know.
Okay, let me check how to make. Was it this? No, Was it Core of Havoc? Core of Sunlight. Let me check again.
Let's see.
Core of Havoc. I need 1, 4.
Oh right, I need
6.
I need the beetle husk in order to make the beetle scale armor.
We already
Hmm.
have 3 Core of Havocs, but I need 6 in total. Let me see what I needed to make the Core of Havoc real
How
quick.
many beetle husks do we have?
Check the upper ore chest.
31. Hmm. I
Okay, here
might
there's
I might be
a
able
lot.
to make my turtle armor into something a little bit better. Um, get back here.
I'm gonna leave these 3 just in case.
Myth Rival. Okay.
Don't worry about it. They're good.
Okay, so
Yeah.
23 versus 21.
Plasm protect you. I don't know if the mod changed that in any way.
Yeah. Oh,
It might have made it more usable because on the vanilla wasn't very good. Honestly, that bonus.
Yeah,
I don't know. They could have probably fixed it here.
set bonus beetles protect you from damage, so yeah. But I mean the overall defense is still higher, so I mean there's that. So
This and lastly the boots.
okay.
Okay, now let's see. Right now, with my current set, I'm doing 75 damage with my book. With this set, let's see how much we do and what the bonuses are. I do get a lot more mana, fortunately. Let's see. Set bonus for magic. Set bonus 5% increase magic damage and 15% reduce mana usage. Magic attacks summon damaging and healing flare orbs on hit. Inferno effect when below 50% life. You emit a blazing explosion when you are hit. Wow, that's one hell of a set bonus. And I do the same amount of damage. So I don't lose anything. I think I'll stick with this set for now.
Okay,
I'm gonna put my Spectre stuff on one of my chests just in case.
okay,
And then
so
use the Hydrogen armor was better than better armor.
okay, so the Scoria bar also provides a fishing rod, um, which is better than what we currently have, or at least
Oh,
better
but
than
what do we need?
we need a hotline fishing hook, which I don't think I've seen at all.
We've not seen that, no.
Yeah. Not quite sure exactly where that is, and of course, no spoilers. That, you
Okay, they're
know,
telling me that Hydro thermic armor is better than the Beetle one.
Even though the overall armor defense is going to be lower, huh?
Yeah, but you might get a huge boost on probably the damage output and the critical chances.
Maybe.
Like right now, I am getting a lot of bonuses for magic. I mean, you heard all the bonuses, right?
I
I mean,
heard, but it would
summoning
kind of
damage.
it kind of went in one ear and right out the other. I was kind of focused on other things.
I
So,
do get my magic damage increase and reduce mana usage. But I also get magic attacks, summon, damaging, and healing flare orbs on hit. An inferno effect when below 50% of life. And I emit a blazing explosion when I'm hit. So if someone hits me, I explode.
hopefully it doesn't hurt me.
No, I don't think so.
Well, well.
I do have some spare Core of Havocs if you want to build and give it a look.
Infected armor plating.
I think just if slush is actually useful for anything. I have not seen what slush makes. I know the vanilla one slush was trash.
Let's see.
Ancient fossil. Wait, we can make ancient fossil.
I
Don't
do
we need
have
that
it.
for another build? For another thing?
I have no idea what you're looking at there. On oh,
Like with
ancient
slush and silt, we can make ancient fossil.
fossil.
Don't we need that for something?
Not to my knowledge, but I mean,
I'm gonna make one because it is material. I just need 100 slush. Let me check my blocks chest.
okay.
If we have any stowed away. Oh yeah, we definitely do.
So where was it again?
Since I don't normally keep this because normally it's trash. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I might have killed a few tiny critters. Okay, got the fossil. Got one fossil.
Okay,
So
let's
what
see.
does this make?
I need to see what the third weapon was again.
Arcane powder. Increase mining speed by 15%, 5% increase damage reduction, and plus 10% plus 10 defense while underground or in the underworld. We can make that, but
Black
it's not
Hawk,
material.
Black Hawk remote. Why?
I don't see very much use on that.
Why is the Black Hawk remote being added to some ranged damage weapons to make make a different weapon? That doesn't really make much
Yeah,
sense.
because I think when you hit something, it would spawn a drone to attack. Every time you hit something. I think I remember that weapon. And we do have those Black Hawk thingies.
Well, I have one in my inventory right at this moment in time. The only thing that I'm missing is something called infected armor plating.
I have not seen that.
Yeah, I haven't either. So it
Okay, I find what an ancient fossil makes.
Hey, OBS, what's going on here? Why are we losing connection here? Sorry,
I'll put it in the materials chest
it
just in case you decide to make one.
it just showed disconnect again.
Again.
Yeah, it's kind of worrying me a little bit. Hopefully we won't have the same problem that we had, a couple of weeks ago where it just kept on saying, "Hey, we're gonna close you down." It's like, God damn it. Or,
Hopefully not. I don't need this.
Okay, I'm sorry. Where was it again? You said
I put it in the materials chest. I don't remember which one though now.
the ancient fossil.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Let me look at it. Yeah, I don't really see that much of a need of it.
You can sell it if you like.
I mean, we'll hold on to it for now, I guess. Maybe who knows? Maybe there's gonna be like an update for it like later or something like that. Who knows? But
Who knows?
yeah, but you know, okay. Let's see.
Okay. I'm going back to the underground. Guys, read the message after killing the golem. Yeah, we did. After killing the golem, we started finding some crystals down in the abyss, but nothing else. I was hoping for a boss down there, but nothing. We also got the plague stuff now running around in the jungle caves, along with that jungle mini boss, which is pathetically weak.
Havocs.
And I don't recall anything else aside from the temple stuff, the vanilla stuff. Not the temple, the dungeon. We have the worshippers now there, of which we're not gonna mess with just yet.
Yeah.
We're gonna take on everything that's pre-Moonlord.
Yeah, we don't want to face off against the Moon Lord just yet, so. That's what I have. Okay. Okay, I'll make myself one of those hydrothermic armor sets. And
We did make a few of the things by the plate that require the plate canisters already. I don't remember exactly what we've made. I do know that we do have several recipes we made. Although some of them do need light
A,
alloy, which is
a
why
6.
I'm looking for that ore.
Okay, so putting on
Temporarily.
the hydrothermic, armor set. My defense went from 86 to 80, so it's a slight decrease having the
Not
hydrothermic. Not
not that bad.
not that bad overall. I mean, as we could, as we already knew, the beetle armor wasn't really all that useful with the beetles. It was pretty much crap for the most part, and it's not a material, so it can't even
Yeah.
be made into anything else that's useful. Um, but with hydrothermic, we have set bonuses of a 15% increased melee speed. Enemies are more likely to target you. Yeah,
No surprise.
no surprise there. Melee attacks and projectiles cause chaos flames to erupt on enemy hits. So
Ooh,
who knows what
some
that's
extra
all
damage
about.
there.
Infernal effect when below 50% life. No idea what that's all about. Most likely you're basically set ablaze and will basically put everybody else next to you ablaze. And you emit a blazing explosion when you are hit.
Yeah, I already saw what that looks like.
Yep, so
You pretty much become a firework.
yeah. Now, I wonder how good is that with the summoner build? So, yeah, let's go and check with him real quick. Because I saw that there was like a summoner. It felt like there was a summoner set in here. Um, or, a summoner helmet.
I'm detecting cryonic, but I'm not seeing it yet.
Yeah, 5% increased summon damage and increased minion knockback.
Let me light things up
Hmm.
and look at the map. Wait. Whoops. Used too much magic.
I mean, I would probably get a better boost of armor overall if I use the hydrothermic instead of the spooky, but I don't know what the set bonus for summoner would be.
You have to make one. Well,
Yeah,
you just need to make the helmet.
yeah.
Fortunately, you only need to make one thing. Yeah, it's definitely somewhere this way.
Yeah, I might as well make one just to see.
Whoops. That's what you get for hitting me there, skeleton.
Okay.
Imagine if you're a mob in Terraria, you hit someone and he just explodes. Kills you. Yeah, I can sort of imagine that.
Okay.
Mm,
Oh,
mm.
okay. So the spooky set only gave me a 25% increased summon damage.
Yeah.
This one does a 40% increased summon damage and
Oh.
a +2 max minions.
Oh, that actually sounds good.
Summons a hydrothermic vent to protect me.
Ooh.
Inferno effect when below 50% life, and you also emit a blazing explosion when you are hit. So this one is also really good for summoners. My God.
Yep.
Okay, so although the hmm, here's a slight problem with the summoner set though. So while the set bonus does give me a +2 max minions, um, I actually lose 2 minions with with not having the spooky set. because each one of the spooky armors gives me like a +1 on number of minions. So
Hmm.
I actually lose 2 minions with the hydrothermic. So that's kind of unfortunate. I mean, unless I kind of wish that the set bonus would kind of say like, "Hey, we'll give you 2 max minions per armor." That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be very nice.
Then it would be a nice. It would be like really good compared to the spooky, but yeah, I kind of lose the. I don't really have as much minions. Yeah. So I would hope that this hydrothermic vent does a decent job.
Well, it does summon something to protect you, didn't it?
Yeah, it says that it summons a hydrothermic vent. So what that means, I have no idea. I see something kind of floating above my head that kind of looks like it's a fiery kind of object of
Oh wait,
some
this
kind.
looks different. Oh,
But
this looks different. Corton says that he prefers the spooky set when he plays, but they are pretty much similar.
yeah,
Okay, finally I found some cryonic.
okay.
It blends in a little bit, the cryonic.
Okay, I'm gonna come to you here real quick as soon as I put some stuff away here.
Okay.
So, oh wait, did I? I wanted
Light
to
things up a
hold.
bit.
I wanted to hold on to what was it? The
Oh,
amethyst or
get
the
out of there so I can actually
sapphire?
maybe get. Okay, no, you did not drop the megaphone. Oh wait, is that cryonic right underneath me? I think it is. Yes, it is cryonic right underneath me.
Right. Yeah, I needed the
Oh, well,
amethyst.
you damn ghost pig.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna put the amethyst in my bank so I remember. Why do I have plenty mush in my bank? That's weird. Plenty mush, get out of my bank.
You must have forgot it from last time we played.
Probably. Okay, I'm gonna throw my armor sets into my chest, just in case, I'm like, I don't really like this one. Or I don't really like the this particular set. I'm gonna switch over to something else. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna head your direction right at this moment in time so that I can I can see what the Cryotech is all about.
The cryonic.
Cryonic, yep.
Oh, I see a plunger. Oh, how tempted I am to step on it. I can't resist the urge so I don't blow myself up. I've only found. Let me check. Only four. No, not that's something else. How many? Have only 63 so far. It kind of blends into the wall a little bit. I'm gonna get rid of this for now. I'm not too happy how this cave looks. That's a lot of very sensitive eyes.
Okay, I'm trying to find where you went off to. Oh,
I
jeez.
don't. Do I have a spelunker potion with me? I don't think I have one. No, I don't have a spelunker potion with me.
Where exactly did you go?
Oh, I took several turns.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Trying to locate one. Oh, here's a little bit more. Let me see where you're at. Down. Go down from where you are.
Yeah,
What the? Oh.
I'm
A
putting
pig tried to eat me and he blew up. I'm just gonna gather this real quick.
I'm just
Why do you
putting
blend in into this area?
I'm just putting some lights around here a
This
little bit.
elemental, where are you? Where are you? I wish to kill you to get the summoning item for you.
Oh,
Or is it near you?
there's a random chest here. Random chest, loot all. Okay.
Where are you? Oh, you're gone. No!
Where
Come
are
back!
you? Okay.
Come back! I wish to summon you and then fuse you with your brothers and sisters.
Okay. Let's go back to where you said, hey, you need to go down. Which is right here, I believe. You said, hey, you have to go down.
Yep, through that spider nest.
Yeah. Yeah.
And of course, I blow up and kill a bat. I see your attack flying down here.
Just a little bit. Whee!
I'm still picking up cryonic on my little radar thingy. Wait, is that it? Oh, I think I see it. Have a look. Yeah, that's cryonic, alright. And there's more cryonic underneath me. And cryonic over there.
I'm getting rid of some ice.
I'm off to your right.
Yeah, I see. I see you.
Okay. Right above you.
Yeah, I know. I see you, dude. I see you. So you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, I actually see cryonic over here. So let me light this up. Right here. This is what it looks like down here. It blends in a little.
Just a little bit.
Wait, what? Oh, come here. Die, will ya?
Okay, so it's a
Ooh,
very
that's a new sword.
if you open up the if you open up your map, you'll see that it's a dark blue. So
Yes.
so
And I'm only seeing these three deposits, one underneath you and these two right next to me.
yeah. I'll go ahead and kind of leave you to it. I'm gonna kind of look around a little bit more. You know,
Okay, I
cover
just
more
found them in
ground.
the base
So
here. Yeah. Find just any cryonics, just mine it.
yeah, pretty much.
We do need as much as we can to make some live alloy.
True.
And who knows what else that makes. Okay, this one I'll just stay with this. Oh, nearly buried myself into some slush.
I'm just getting rid of a lot of ice.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get a lot of purple ice. Okay. It almost looks like water almost a little bit. Might as well. Time to dig down.
Okay. Unfortunately, my summon minions aren't like helping me out in terms of like, you know, um, um, showing like the locations a little bit.
Hmm. Oh, lighting things up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm moving my magic build so I could just use my own attacks to light things up.
The whip kind of does it, but not quite.
Oh, another ice machine, snowball cannon.
Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna head back real quick because I mean there was another spawn or there's another summon that we could use that was like really kind of helpful with the seeing around the map quite a bit. So
Go through walls.
yeah, the what was it? The ancient ice chunk, I believe. Yeah, I think that was it. So okay. There's that. There we
Okay,
go.
I'm not seeing prior. Actually, no, there it is. Looks like I missed a block, and that's what's tricking me.
Okay, I'll be right back. Or you know, I'll be back there shortly. I'm just kind of clearing out my inventory. I collected a lot
Don't
of
worry about it.
random stuff.
Yeah, I'm picking up a lot of stuff myself.
I think it's mostly because you know I was kind of picking up everything that you were kind of killing on the way. So
Okay, I see cryonic. Oh, it's right behind ice. Oh no, that was cobalt, but this is cryonic. Hmm.
okay, let's see statue.
Bacon!
Oh, I got some cryotic ore. I I didn't mine any cryotic ore, so that was
Odd.
weird.
Oh, so I gotta float myself a little bit because I'm not leaving without grabbing all of this cryonic. Oh, that was just a little bit of water. Thought it would be more.
Manic Frost Staff. 162 magic damage. Interesting. I'm assuming that your magic build is a little bit better than 162 magic damage base, so
I actually have 62 magic damage, but its speed makes up for it.
okay.
It is really fast. Even though it says average speed, it's actually attacking faster than average in my opinion.
Okay.
If it does have like average speed, I might actually consider it.
No, it's very slow speed.
Mm.
But at the same time,
Might
I,
have better side effects.
well, it shoots a stream of frost. It's currently at a negative 10% damage because of the manic, but its speed being a plus 11 speed is probably it might be even slower. So you'd have to like really do some like boosts on it.
Reforging.
Yeah. But unfortunately, it's also not a material. So,
No.
um, oh wait, you already have one, Mythical Frost Staff. You already have it
Nice.
like build up to like 207 in one of your chests, so you're good.
Oh, okay.
So I'll just go ahead and sell this one off.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna put the cryonic ore into the top chest there.
Okay.
You know, seeing that I only found
I'm
like
still. gathering.
I only found like 14 of it, but you know.
Well, I'm at 239 right now. I'm gonna grab a few more, like up to 300 just in case.
Yeah,
And then I'll go back and see what we can make aside from the life alloy.
yeah, indeed.
If we can make some good stuff, then
We'll find out. Okay, coming on down.
still picking up cryonic. Let me look at my map real quick. Ah, there it is. This way. What? I can never help but just go nuts with a drill. Any more? I'm still seeing more. Let me switch over to this since I'm not underwater anymore. Oh, I think I just saw it. Yeah, there it is. I think I see two deposits over there. And I actually missed one back there. Too late to go back. Wait, did I destroy a trap?
Oh,
That was not me.
nope, it was me. My summons activated the hive mind.
And it's an easy boss, fortunately.
Yep. New world record. Really? You don't say.
Ah, there it is. It kind of glows, like, on the dark spots, a little bit. The cryonic. Rot Mimic? Okay, who's he after? I don't see it.
God.
My attacks are not hitting it. So it's gotta be close to you. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, Rot Mimic's gone. Not seen the cryonic yet. Oh, I see it. It's right underneath me.
Alright. I'm gonna let my ice friend do some work here.
Okay.
Because I see some credit detected nearby, according to
Yeah,
this.
like if
So
you look in the dark spots, you can kind of see a faint bluish glow.
yeah.
Earth Elemental, where are you? Where are you? Let me kill you. Where are you? Are you near me? Are you near Jim? Where are you?
I mean, you're barely near. Hey, you're not even near me. So
Yeah, but maybe you can get the item to summon it. I posted elemental items. They are that good for now. Let's see. Oh, he's gone. Where are you? Wes!
Oh, there it is. It's right underneath.
It was not near me, because I looked around, I couldn't see it.
Okay, some more cryotech around me.
Okay, so that cryonic thing is comparable to adamantite. Okay. We'll see once we start making some. But we do need to make life alloy anyways. And we definitely need a lot of life alloy.
Yep.
Oh, I see your health bar again. Ah, and there you are. Come on. Come closer. Come on. Don't be a wuss this time.
You killed
Come on.
You killed an ice elemental.
Ow, I don't think I got it. I will need to check my void back next time, since most of my stuff is going in there now.
My gosh, I'm already full on stuff.
Good for life alloy only. It might make some, like, magic stuff I can craft into better magic stuff, which is what I need at the moment. Oh, I see several deposits of chaotic. I know there was a magic weapon that required life alloy. I see another earth elemental on health bar. Where are you, big guy? Come on. Are you near me? Where are you? I don't see you. I do not see you. Give me your summoning item. Oh, you ran away again. Earth elemental sweet, that much of a wuss. Okay, I see some over there. I won't be able to trail all the way there. Now I can trail there. That was a close call. I got myself buried.
Wait, was that it? There it is.
I see your little health bar again. Where are you? Where are you? Let me kill you. He's gone.
Okay.
Damn it.
Cryotech is still being found around here, huh? Okay. Well, we'll just stay right here till we see where there might be some more.
Ah, there it is. Nearly launched myself a little too much. I see a trap. I do not
Oh,
see
strange.
the trigger.
Oh, that's more over to the left. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, there's a trigger.
Hmm. What the? Okay, so it looks as though there are some enemies that drop the ore.
I think there's a slime that looks like the ore.
Yeah. Because I just picked up some that was just kind of lying on the floor. So okay. That's cobalt. No.
Around here?
No.
Ah, there it is. I knew there was some.
That's cobalt. No.
Let me light things up a bit first. Okay, I see a little bit further ahead. No, I didn't even get to attack him. I just keep on killing most of my enemies by just blowing up.
Hmm. Seeing that I'm near some, but I'm not seeing it on the map right at this moment in time.
It really looks like water for some reason in the map.
I mean, it's a darker shade, but yeah. I mean, yeah.
Armored dagger.
Whoa!
That's after you.
What the heck?
That was new.
I just saw like a very large worm coming at me. I'm like going, what are you?
That must have been the armored dagger.
Digger.
I have not encountered that yet.
Um, I got some dubious plating from that. Dubious plating and mysterious
Oh.
circuitry. So that was interesting.
Oh, so it must be like a robot worm.
Seems that way. It seems that way.
I've not been lucky enough to encounter one myself, though. I wouldn't mind finding it, so maybe we have another means of farming that stuff and making sure we have enough to make everything that uses that. I mean, I wouldn't mind making some actually working turrets for the arena. Oh, did not mean to fall.
Okay, let's see.
Do I see any more nearby? I am detecting it. I'm just not. Oh, wait, I do see it. Never mind.
Okay, I've pretty much saying that
I
there's
just look
some
for faint
nearby,
glows
but
now. I'm not looking at that map anymore. I just look for faint glows in the wall. Because I know if I see a faint glow, that's definitely gonna be cryonic.
yeah. Hmm. Okay, I think I have an idea as to where it's at. I just need to kind of get to a better location. There we go.
Okay.
Okay, guys, get to work.
My final count. Okay, I got 562 cryonic right now.
Bear in
Tyler
mind,
Zombie Merchant.
bear in mind that it's probably gonna need like 4 ore per bar, so you're probably looking at around 125 total
Let's
bars.
see.
So
Probably. Are you selling anything new there, zombie merchant? No, 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 no. You're not selling anything new. Are you ever gonna sell something useful now?
probably not.
I'm still picking up cryonic.
An icy merman, huh?
Okay. Oh, there it is. There. I think I just saw the cry. Is that cryonic or is that water?
50th cryon, huh? Interesting. That must be what was and what's dropping the ore.
Maybe.
I mean, that's the only thing that I can think of.
Oh, I see the cryonic.
Let's see. Just hanging from a ceiling, just kind of checking out the map. Letting my summons do the work. Oh!
The crap mimics after you.
Yeah,
And I'm
I'm
guessing it killed itself.
I'm exploding.
Yep. And it does do decent amount of damage, surprisingly enough. I'm still seeing cryonic on my radar thing. And I actually think I see it right above me. Oh, shut up, you demon dog. It's after you again. It's everything after you right now.
I mean, I got hurt a lot on that one. It was just like hanging on top of me. I'm like going, okay, well. Yes, I see you,
forgot that I exist?
Apparently not.
Because nothing's coming after me. They're all coming after you.
Aww.
And I'm using my mage set, not my rogue set. If I was using my rogue set, yeah, it'll make sense because I literally become invisible with the rogue set. I can't even see myself when I'm using the rogue set. Oh, I think there's...
It's weird.
I think that's cryonic, maybe? Let me come in from the other side.
Saying that there's product nearby, but my map isn't showing up at this moment in time.
It might be a bit of a ways away, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
I've been moving a lot. I've not been standing still.
Yeah.
And like I said, I stopped looking at the map. I'm just looking for faint glows now.
Yeah.
Now let's see. Oh, I see one right here.
Well, now that I have my my one summon friend that lights up the map, it's like, okay, let him do some work. So.
Still picking up cryonic. I'm not seeing it. If I go a little bit higher. It's not underneath these letters. I'm not seeing any there. Only I see a spider's nest. Man, these spiders must really love the cold. That's just a flower. Wait. I think I see it over there. Yep, there it is. Let me just light things up a little bit because I have. Oh man, poor little zombie. Jumped at me thinking he got me, but then I blow up and it dies. But I'm gonna get you! Oh, it's very dark in here. Okay, I'm currently at 677. Wait. Do I see more cryonic near me? Let me light things up a little bit. Man, this Peltom has some reach. There's cobalt. Cobalt. Is that? No, that's water. That's cryonic. Way up there.
Ah, there it is. I see it now.
And some cryonic over there. And... oh, but we went by there. How come we didn't see it? Unless it spawned right now. Oh, it's near the lab. Let's light things up.
Okay. There's some down below.
Where is it already? Let me see. Let me get the few cryotic I had seen somewhere, unless I already grabbed it with the journal. Oh no, I just barely missed it. And yeah, I do think I've collected enough for now.
Okay. I'm gonna
I mean,
continue.
I have 682 right now, and we'll see what it makes. Since we don't know if what makes it worth it, aside from the life alloy. Yeah, what is that? No, it's not. And let's see. I thought I saw Earth Elemental? Earth Elemental, where are you, my friend? Oh, don't tell me you're with Jim again. You're not near me.
I do not see any rare creatures nearby, my friend. And you are super far away. There's no way that the Earth Elemental is
Oh,
anywhere.
whatever happened to it? Come on! God damn it! Come back, Earth Elemental! Come back! I'm not gonna hurt you that much. Oh, get out of the way, demon dog.
Ooh, there's 2 large veins near me.
And I use like 60 of the cryonic on the entire playthrough. Okay, I think there's none near me anymore. I see just a tiny batch right here, and yeah, do note that we are 2 people playing here, so we might be making like more stuff than what you made. Like we need stuff for the summoner set, for the mage set, rogue, ranger. And each one of those does have things that need life ally.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, I'm gonna teleport back. Maybe you'll get lucky and the Earth Elemental might show up for you.
Oh, there's
Let
a chest
me
up there.
clean up my inventory a little bit. I picked up a lot of trash. And I'm all the way back at base and I'm seeing the life bar for the corrupt mimic. So maybe
Oh,
he
what
was running on.
is Celestial Claymore? What
Oh,
the?
and I just saw the Earth Elemental health bar. So yeah, that they were definitely spawning near you. They're not gonna spawn in your screen, but like right off the edges of the screen. And his life bar just pretty much disappeared.
Okay. Oh. I'm not really seeing them, so
You'll probably hit him in from off screen with your summons or something else.
probably.
Okay, got some stuff for sale because I suppose not material and it's trash. Frost brand, not material and it's trash. Watching to say something to chat. Lurking is okay, so I'm not gonna force anyone to chat.
Oh,
I'm okay with perfectly fine with lurkers.
get out of here, you son of a bitch.
Another another mimic.
Yep, they're loving me on this.
I don't think we needed vitamins anymore, right?
I don't think so.
Let me
Because
check
that's used to make the Ankh. I don't think it's used for anything beyond that, but you
Alright,
know,
was made to you should make the armor bracing, of which we have more than enough.
yeah.
I'm gonna sell it. Fix tech. Another corrupt mimic.
Yep. How are you seeing a health bar for it?
I don't know, I just see a health bar whenever one goes after you.
Okay. Victor? Wait, what?
What? You found someone?
I see a Victor rare creature nearby. What was that?
Maybe try and find it?
I don't know.
Could be an NPC.
Could be.
Let me check.
It might have died already because I don't see the name anymore. So
Skeleton Merchant. Huh. Okay, I do need to clean up my void thingy first. It
okay.
is so full, my void thing. A lot of stuff is for sale. Another corrupt mimic. Man, they're in love with you.
Yep. I mean, I'm getting a lot of loot out of them. I mean, you know, they're welcome to keep on coming after me.
Ooh, I don't recall ever getting the Klinger stuff, which is material. Celestial Claymores, not material, and it's really weak.
Okay, there's some chromatic. Oh, there's some over to the right, to the left. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's go.
I need this, need this, or this. They
Uh-oh.
appear and die.
There's the,
Another hive mind.
part of the hive mind.
Alright, more trash for you.
And another.
Why instead of corrupt mimics, why not a earth elemental so we can get his summon? Come on! I want them to use them together.
Okay. Celestial Claymore is pretty much crap. Oh well.
Yeah, and it's not even material.
Yep. Okay. Ooh, wow. We got a lot of Cryotech around here. Oh, god damn it. Stop aggroing the damn boss, will you? God damn it, guys.
Make the elementals. Yeah, I'm trying to make that item that summons all the elementals together. We only have 2 of them. I have the cloud elemental. Jim has the wind elemental. I'm still missing a few other, which if I remember when I looked up the spawning conditions, there's should be one in that acid area. And in the jungle there should be one. But I haven't gotten them to spawn. The earth elemental appears underground every single time. Like from underground to caverns. Regardless of the biome.
Oh, there's one
Except from
more
the angel.
there.
Do you yourself make anything? Die and break. Don't care about either of those. What about this weapon I found? Life Drain, which is also material. And I just need to take it to the graveyard. Not on the heart of the elementals.
Let's see.
Are you sure? I see... Yeah, there is a heart of the elemental. It says elemental in a bottle. Rare element in a bottle. Which is citing what Jim has, the sand elemental. Okay, there's 2 of them actually. Element in a bottle and rare element in a bottle. There's the enthronement, the water elemental, the cloud elemental, and the brimstone elemental. Oh, so earth one's not really necessary. But who knows, maybe he makes another elemental one item. Since I haven't gotten it, I have no idea. I have not encountered brimstone one, nor the water one. I think she has one of the sand elementals. I don't know if it's the regular elemental in a bottle or the rare elemental in a bottle. Okay, he's got the one that heals, so it has to be the rare elemental in a bottle. So we're going to be missing the other one that fights. So that means we have to kill more of that sand elemental. Alright, does this make anything useful? Flurry Storm Cannon, which is not material, it's really weak. It just fires snowballs. Oh, this is for sale. Now, I am curious about turning... Although, last time we turned something in the graveyard, it didn't turn out good.
Not at all.
Because I found now a clinger staff, which in the graveyard can be turned into a life drain. Stack, nothing here. Stack here, nothing there. Stack here, so I don't have. None of us had this banner before. Alright, furnitures. Don't have any ice machines there. Don't have any ice machines there. And none there, so it's the first spare one. The other is worse for some reason. Something happened to my audio? Let me check real quick. Randomly? That's because I'm moving a little bit on my chair, trying to get a better position and to keep my cat off my legs. I'm not on the season to have a cat on my lap.
Okay, I see some random torches
On my
around here.
connection, OBS is showing everything green. Even on the V-Stream side, everything's good. Could be a YouTube problem, maybe.
Maybe.
I have it.
Oh, here's another corrupt.
Okay, now let's turn these into ingots real quick. We're gonna be one of these special forges. Ah, there it is. 4 per each. I'm gonna make as many as I can right now.
Let's see.
Okay, 187. Like I said, it might be because I move a bit, maybe look away because my chat's on my laptop, so sometimes I have to turn my head just to see it. That could be why it sounds like it's being lowered. Okay, let's see. Cryonic stuff. Let's start from the very top. Ornate shield. We don't really use shields, although it is material. 8% increase damage reduction and plus 20 health while wearing the Daedalus armor. Grants Frost Dash, which can slam through enemies without taking damage. Starlight Wings. Increased damage and critical strike chance while wearing the Daedalus armor. Wings of the Nightingale. We're probably not gonna use the armor. Arrows. It was just my phone. If your phone's receiving like a notification, it will lower your volume. Verum bullets. Let's see.
Trying to.
Armor has very low bonus. I mean, only 3% increased damage and critical strike chance with 19 defense on the armor plating. Compared to one I have, which is 19 and gives me much better bonuses. Including 20 extra health points.
No, I doubt I'll have extra of those.
This is a mage's set. 13 increased magic damage and 7% increased magic critical strike chance. 10% reduced mana cost and 60 max mana. I prefer the one I already have. So armor wise, I probably won't bother with it much. Fishing rod, 35% power. Increased fishing power when in the tundra. There's a live alloy.
Okay, don't really have that much room
Have a dash.
left.
Technically speaking, I have a. I had a dash. I don't know if I still have it. Probably coming from the boots. I don't know. Sometimes I just double tap and I dash with my build. I don't remember if it was this one or my row set. I don't remember right now. Let's see. Abyssal Hammer. 88% hammer power. I don't know. Oh wait, let's compare the pickaxe. 180% pickaxe power. I only have two. I have 210, so no. Tools are definitely weaker. Okay, Ice Barrage with a magic build, 3,262 damage. Make the evolution of the Ornate Shield is very good. I'll check it out in a bit. Wow, that's a lot of damage with decent speed. Cast a deadly and powerful ice spell in the location of the cursor. This ice spell locks itself in position, and nearby enemies consume 2 blood runes every time it's used. I don't know what blood runes would
Oh,
be.
god damn it.
Oh dear, you are dead. That's a description. And it requires several stuff, which I think I have only one of them. Cosmolite, of which we've not found. Endothermic energy, which we have not found. Well, it looks like a material book.
Hey, Green Fairy, where are you trying to take me? Probably down to that one life crystal that's down there that I have no interest in going to? Yeah,
I
probably.
think I have the Crystal Storm. I need to check. I don't remember if I have Crystal Storm. Dark Light, Great Sword, but that's not material. Flare Frost Blade, which is material and can be made. I don't remember seeing this in a recipe. I don't remember with what. Pointless Yo-Yo. Lance.
Hi there, Corrupt Mechanic. Can you die?
Pointless Bow.
There we go. Thank you.
Material Rogue Weapon. A weak Rogue Weapon. A 75 summon damage. Stop.
Oh, Jesus, another one.
Summons a Daedalus Golem soldier that fires pellets and electricity. Shining God of Greed.
Okay.
Yes, audio's bug was on my phone. I fixed it. Nice. You're probably getting some like notification, and that was what's messing with it. Sometimes when I am listening to Spotify, my volume just suddenly drops because it's getting a notification from Twitter. Okay, I have no idea if this summon is good or not. It is decent damage. I mean, 75 summon damage. I don't know if its attacks go through walls or anything.
Okay, I'm at my max inventory right at this moment in time, so come on back.
Okay. I'm looking at the things that can be made. I still haven't finished cleaning up my void bag, but I wanted to see what I could make with it, aside from the life alloy. I am tempted to make the one of the rogue weapons, which is material, and a magic weapon, which is material, and a sword. It's good, but has better ones. I guess most of the better ones are like from Moonlord on. I have seen some good ones, but require Luminite or material I have not seen, like Cosmolite. Let's see. I need a a Crystal Storm. Let me see if I have a Crystal Storm and see if that book can be made. No, I have Water Bolt. I've not seen that Crystal Storm, nor do I know how to get it. What about the rogue weapon? Actually, no, let's do the sword first, because I think there was a sword that needed the flare frost blade. I need 8 hellstones and 3 sons of light. Eight
Get your
hellstones.
air elemental out of my face.
Alright. And 3 souls of light.
I'm trying to put away things, and it's like standing like right on top of the the
No,
chest. I'm like, God damn it!
I've not fought that thing. There's a lot of bosses we've not tried to fight yet.
Yeah.
And let's see, where do I need to go?
And we'll get to them
There it is.
in all due time. So.
Okay, got the sword.
Okay.
What does this sword make? 908 melee damage. Is that Terra Tomer and Troll Pick Claymore. Honor Keyblade, which sounds familiar. And Miracle Matter, which I have not seen. Okay, an interesting set of weapons. This is going to the swords chest. Whatever that ornate shield is making better be worth it. But so I'll get 10 crystal shards in a minute. I want to get that rogue weapon at least for now. And see what that makes. What did I need? Just this stuff. So let's see what we need for that as well. So I can make both in one go. Like 10 crystal shards. And were the crystal shards in one of these chests? There they are. 10 crystal shards. Okay, here's this. Let's make that real quick. And this. Okay, first thing first, this. I want to see you try and fight it before you go to sleep. Well, I don't even know how to summon it. I'd rather figure out how to summon it before I go with the tome and see how to summon it. Okay. Another material rogue weapon. This actually has okay damage or decent? Oh, it definitely has some decent damage. This might even replace my current spear. If we have... No, we do not have Divine Geodes. And I definitely should craft a lot more of these, but not yet. An Unholy Essence, of which sounds familiar. I think we could craft that. And let's see... Argus Valor. 16 defense, material, grants immunity to knockback, immune to most debuffs, plus 16 defense while submerged in liquid, plus 20 life, grants a holy flame dash which can slam through enemies without taking damage, and then there's the CGN shield,
I'm
307 melee damage.
I'm putting some mana
Oops,
potions in your chest here. So.
go on ahead. I
Okay.
might grab them. 8% critical strike chance, extremely slow speed, average knockback, hold left to charge an omnidirectional dash, which slams through enemies. Right click to throw the buckler, which bounces towards a nearby foe. Upon collision, grants knockback immunity and 16 defense while held. However, dashes are disabled until you stop holding this weapon for 1.5 seconds. Asagar. Asagar is is material, but we don't have the Ankh shield. Nor the shield of the ocean, and we've not made a calamity core, or nor do I know if we can even make the calamity core. The other one's a weapon. Yeah, it does definitely register as a weapon. It's not even material, and I don't consider it even good. Riders of Valor does have some interesting buffs, especially since it goes with the Ankh. We will get the immunity plus several other buffs. Actually, doesn't sound too bad. We would still need to find everything else. So let me put this on the material chest real quick. Let's see. Let's put it on material 4. There's a fusion of the other cores. Okay. Everything I've seen that needs the Calamity Core needs things we don't have. So I'm not gonna make it just yet. Okay, this sword's going in here. I don't know about the Klinger stuff. And let's see. Take that in there. Let's put one of these in there. Want me to make several life alloys?
Yes.
How many do you think is gonna be good?
I mean, cap it out. Just or at least leave one of the ores
One,
in a chest.
one scoria and one paranile.
Yeah, try to leave at least one of the ore and the ingot in the chest so we can just, dump them in as soon as we get them. But
You going to sleep?
then
Okay, there. Good night, there, Corton. Sleep well.
and then just make the rest.
Okay, so I'll leave one of each on the chest, and I'll just use everything to cap out the life alloy.
Yeah, because I mean, we've pretty much used everything. We pretty much used everything to you know, right at this moment in time. So now it's just a matter of seeing what the.
Cortin says bye to you.
Oh, take care there,
Oh,
Corden. Have a good night. Sleep well.
okay, where do I need to take this to make the life alloy? To take it to a mithril anvil. Okay. Ah, there it is. Well, we're getting 76 of these in total. And let's see, at everything that the life alloy we've been searching for makes. Let's see. Ambrosial amplitude, material, equipable, plus 70 life, grants plus 2 to plus 6 HP life regen based on the missing health, provides life regeneration equivalent to standing in honey, standing still grants extremely powerful regen, and not so useful. Chill of Hyrule, not very good. Star Tainted Generator material plus oh, 2 max minions, does not stack with downgrades, plus 7 increased summon damage. Minion attacks spawn astral explosions and inflicts several debuffs. Grants immunity to irradiate. This doesn't sound bad for the summoner. You could use this if you can make it. Need jelly charge batteries, nuclear fuel rod, we don't know where to get that. Starbuster core, don't know where to get that. Let's see, Hyperion's bullet, no. Okay, advanced display. Can you throw me some resources when you have the chance?
Sure. What are you looking for?
10 mysterious circuits, 10 dubious plating, and 20 glass.
Okay, I don't know how much glass we have left.
We do have a lot of sand, so we can just make it.
I don't have any. Oh, we don't have any glass in the glass chest,
I think I
so
left some glass in one of the other chests.
we
On
only have
the...
we only have 11 glass, so we're gonna need
Okay.
to create some more.
Okay.
You need dubious plating, you said? How many?
10 dubious plating and 10 mysterious circuitry.
Okay. Then there's that. There's that. Let me get you
And all I'm
some.
missing is that glass.
Yeah, let me try to get some sand for you.
Cannot make this yet. Miracle fruit. Oh, we can make a miracle fruit. Permanently increases maximum life by 25. Can only be used once and require a max amount of life fruit consumed. Refreshing and cool, perhaps even a bit minty. We can increase our life by 25 already. All we need is just 5 life fruits, 5 trapper bulbs, and 12 living shards. We have all that.
Okay, how many glass do you need?
20 total.
Okay. There you
Okay,
go.
we can make a... Once we do the pillars that summon the Moon Lord, we can make another boss summon item. All we need is the solar fragments. Let's see. And another boss that only requires infulgent feathers, whatever that is. Uh, Not so good melee weapon.
Okay, I put a lot of glass into both the glass chest as well as the one chest that you had for the um, in your lab there. So.
Okay. Okay, I'm very curious about this gunly laser because it's extremely fast.
Didn't you already have one?
A gunly laser? No, because I didn't have live alloy. I have a alien laser,
Hmm.
not this one. It's not material. It's only 15 magic damage, but it is insanely fast.
Did we generate a mirage mirror? I
And I
don't.
have a black mirror, but not a mirage mirror. I don't think we
Hmm.
did.
Okay. Let me make one then, just because it is.
177 summon damage. Pulse turret remote. Extremely weak knockback. Summons a pulse turret which eradicates nearby foes which focus energy blast. Only one pulse turret may exist at a time. This is like a sentinel, and this is better than the Frost Hydra. We don't have
Check
infected armor
this.
platings though. Wait, do I have my rosette on? Yes, I have my rosette. This weapon is weak. I don't think it's worth it. Ooh, a magic weapon. Oh, but I need luminite bars. Another magic weapon that needs luminite bars. Another insanely fast magic gun,
Okay.
which uses the laser machine gun. Oh, but I need luminite
Okay.
bars.
Question for you. Have
Mm,
you seen or are you using the abyssal mirror?
No, I've
Okay.
not used it.
Okay.
I'm still looking
Then
for a machine conch to mix my cell phone with the demon conch.
then take this mirror because I could see it being very useful for stealth build.
Okay, I'll check it in a minute.
Yep.
Because I am looking at a 660 melee damage, which is material, a material sword. Requires luminite bars and a weapon we've not found yet. And some Galactica Singularity, whatever that is. Let's see, another melee weapon that's material. Moon Lord, more Moon Lord stuff, just material.
Didn't you say that you had a life drain staff magic damage?
I can make life drain.
But you don't
I
have
have a
one.
staff that makes the life drain.
Same. But you haven't made one yet, right?
Nope, I have not made it yet.
Okay.
Because I've been looking at the life alloy all this time.
Let me go and make one and I'll be back.
Okay, weak melee weapon, but makes you immune to everything for a short time every time you hit an enemy. There's a DNA chain. True Biome Blade. Astral bars we've not seen. I've seen a lot of
It's
these
one of
we've not
those
seen yet.
it's one of those types where it's like, hey, this makes this, but hey, this makes the same thing. Or, this it's one of those kind of
uh,
weapons again. So,
you can sell it. 202 range damage. Of course, a magma cannon and opal striker though.
well, I'm gonna put, this life drain and this clinger staff back in the chest over by the graveyard. Once again, who knows, it might turn into something else later, like they might decide to, like,
Well,
hey,
we still have stuff to decipher, so.
yeah. So I'm gonna put both of these stats back in here. So you know, um, if we ever come across them again, or if there's like different recipes for it, maybe sometime in the future, then okay, Celestial Claymores are pretty much crap. They're just melee damage, and that's about it. So, spawns cosmetic energy flames near the player that generate large explosions, but it's only 79 melee damage. So, I mean,
Oh,
might be
okay.
better with my weapon build, but not really.
Yeah. I'm
So,
looking at a summon that we can make. It has 64 summon damage. Summons a pair of butterflies to fight for you.
hmm.
It is better than my cat, but I don't know if they go through walls or not. All it needs is 40 silk, 20 ectoplasm, 5 live alloys, and 2 butterfly dust.
Oh, we got another one of those.
A lot of stuff requires the Moon Lord stuff, and like I said, we can make miracle fruit, which will raise our health. Okay, let's make this. Let's put it on the machine. Let's get the blueprints. Alright.
Okay, so if you come across a dart pistol or dart rifle, go ahead and sell it because a
They're trash.
dart pistol makes the rifle, and a rifle makes the pistol, and that's it. So,
Okay,
and
this
I
one's
and I
already
already have
electronic.
already have a set of each. So, all right, I already have a weapon of each. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw these other. Yeah, I'm gonna throw the pistol and the rifle and the chest that's over here and leave it be.
Okay, let's see what this makes again. Okay, abyssal mirror. Material significantly reduces enemy aggression even in the abyss. Stealth generates 25% faster when standing still and 12% faster while moving. Grants the ability to evade attacks, releasing a cloud of luminile fluid which damages and stuns nearby enemies. Evading an attack grants a lot of stealth but has a 90-second cooldown. This cooldown is shared with all other dodge and reflex. Light does not reach the depths of the ocean.
Didn't we build the equanimity for you? It's like a rogue damage boomerang.
Equanimity.
Here,
I
here.
perhaps
Let me throw you the ice boomerang, and I'll let you see if it's something that you recognize.
it looks familiar. I just don't know if we actually built it. Do we? I think we don't have the flamerang, so I don't think we made it. Let me check my chest just in case. I definitely don't have that on me right now. No, I don't see it in the weapons material.
Oh, I really wish I knew where I got this one. I could really use. Or wait, wasn't that a drop from? Where was it again?
What are you looking for?
Um, it was the brain.
Brain matter? Brains
Yeah.
on. You're looking for something that has brains on it, right?
Is it really the hard mode? It doesn't seem right. I mean, wasn't Eater Worlds?
What are you looking for?
I'm not remembering the name. It's that one thing that you destroy in the corruption and it, spawns that boss.
Yeah, well, let's see. There's rotten matter. He's
Hive
dropped.
Mind. Hive Mind, that's what it was.
Yeah, the hive mind. Yeah, he drops rotten matter, cursed flames, filthy glove,
No, that wasn't it. Okay,
rotten trunk,
it's not from him then.
ammonite.
Thought it might have been dropped by him, but I guess not. Maybe it was from one of the corruption slimes or something like that.
What item are you looking for?
Well, the thing, what I got was called, it's called the Putrid Scent, and it
Sent.
makes multiple items that might be kind of useful. It makes the Flesh Knights, which I know can be made into other items from it. It's not just a graveyard build. I can make the Arcane Flower from the Mana Flower, which, obviously might be helpful for you, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
I have the Recon Scope that can be made from it, but I need a Sniper Scope in order to make it, so I don't think I've got enough Sniper Scope yet. And it makes the Stalker Quiver, which, which gets built from the Magic Quiver, but I think I already have one of those, or at least I think I do. Hold on, let me double check that. No, I have the Molten Quiver that I can make, or I have right at this moment in time. So there's like 4 things that this Putrid Scent can make right at this moment in time, and it's like, oh man, I only have one. So it's like, ah, it'd be nice to actually have like 4 of them or so.
Let me check.
Oh well.
Could have been from probably the mimic, perhaps.
Potentially. It's the only thing that I can think of. I don't know if this is gonna be really good. It's not even a material. Here, I'm gonna throw you a staff. But I don't think it's gonna be that useful for you for the magic, but there you go.
Let's see. Very slow material.
Come on, damn it. I want.
Poisonous fangs. 82. Let's have a look at it real quick.
Can I talk with the guide? What the?
So it's
Thank you.
kind of like a shotgun, a little bit, like a magic shotgun. And what does it make? Venom
Ice
stock,
skates. Okay, I could sell off that.
which
I
is
can
not
sell off
material.
that. All right, these just make this crappy thing that isn't really that useful anymore, or isn't useful at all. Okay, we can sell off these.
It is very short range, and is slow speed.
Let's see, do we already have two? Do we already have one of these? interesting.
I don't remember when I need it.
Yeah.
Okay, this one has a bit more range, but
Okay, I found some rogue consumable throwable weapons, called rot balls. I don't know if you really want them or not. You want them?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me have a look at them.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, God, no, I'm thinking that. No, they're really weak.
Yeah.
With my rogue set, it barely reaches 122.
Then just go ahead and sell them.
I've crafted better stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a little bit of a dilemma for you. So I want you to kind of check out this frozen turtle shell. And we have one paladin shield right at this moment in time. Would you like
Frozen shield.
would you like me to make it?
It is material. Plus immunity to knockback. It's a shell around the owner when below 50% life and reduces all damage by 15%, absorbs 25% of damage done to player on your team when above 25% health. Immunity to knockback. It is material what it makes. I guess you could make it to see like if it makes anything like usable. So I do know there is a set of shields that mix together with the Ankh shield, which I'm pretty sure you need the Ankh charm for that. Grants you the immunity to the debuffs, a little bit more health,
Okay. Well,
add bonus defense.
I asked because this paladin shield was dropped by the paladin
Yeah,
in the dungeon, and obviously that was a lot of, you know, that that obviously took a while.
it's a rare thing. Yeah.
So,
Well, I'd say like check what else the paladin shield made, and
well,
then consider your options.
think it makes like one other item, and that's about it. No, two other items. It makes the Hero Shield and it makes the Angelic Alliance. Which, um, if it wasn't for the fact that we needed Shadow Spec Bar, I'd be wanting to build it right. I'd be wanting to build this Angelic Alliance, um, but here, let me hand it to you so you can kind of see what I'm looking at there.
Angelic Alliance, equipable. Oh, needs the entire holo set by the looks of it.
Yeah. Which, I mean, we still need
Oh,
some hollow ore
yeah,
for,
and we need to find Shadow Spectre spec bars.
yeah.
Calls upon a force of heavens to empower your attacks and minions. Courage, enlightenment, bliss, united in judgment. Plus 2 max minions. 50% increased summon damage. 8% increased damage to all other classes. 2% HP life regen. While airborne using wings. I think like that might be better because it benefits your summon build. I'd say hold on to this shield until we can get our hands on another one.
Okay.
Okay, where was the shield again? Was it in here?
It's in the materials.
Okay, let me put it back in the materials. Okay, I don't think we've ever found an ink bomb, so I don't think we can make this yet. Or the black mirror. Depth cells sounds familiar. I think we could make depth cells.
Are you sure? I don't remember depth cells being
Or we
something.
were looking for it.
We've been looking for it, but we haven't been able to find one. So that's
It's
why
probably gonna be a drop from a boss or something.
probably.
Okay, like beyond that, all I can think of is use some of the life alloy to make ourselves a miracle fruit to increase our health by 25.
Okay, have you already done all the builds for the cryotech bars?
I made all the relevant stuff, which was a sword, a rogue stuff, of which I do need to make more, but since I don't have the rest of the materials, I didn't make more. And the magic weapon I also made.
Okay. I wanted to see. So you made the frost flare frost blade. You made the shadow crystal barrage, and you made the crystal piercer consumables.
Yeah,
Okay, just making sure.
yeah. I do need to make the consumables, but I need at least 500, but I need something that's from the Moon Lord, I think. Or was it something else? I don't remember. Well, it's stuff I don't have.
Did you also make the ornate shield?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Mixed with several other shields, amongst those the Ankh shield, and makes the pretty decent thing that gives you the benefit of the Ankh plus several other benefits. It's in materials chest 4, the shield I made.
Okay. I want to take a
And the
look at.
sword is there.
Yeah, I want to see the frost flare.
Yep.
So
Okay. I'm sure we had some life fruit somewhere. Okay, we only have 4.
yeah.
And I think we needed how many life fruit? 5 each. I do remember we could make life fruit, so we should be fine. Proper bulb 5. Okay, let me see about making our item that we need for increasing our health permanently. And I need to check what I needed to make more life fruit.
Interesting.
Was it the spores?
I think so.
No, it's not the spores. It was the living shards with planty mush. Which I think we have.
You
We
already
have plenty much.
you already made the advanced display?
Yes, it's already installed.
Okay, so you've already but you haven't decrypted the underworld schematic yet.
Not yet, no.
Okay, no worries. Just checking.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just right now I'm just making the thing we need to increase our health right now before I forget.
Yeah, no worries.
And where do we need to take this? Mithril Anvil.
Okay.
Okay, where do I need to go to make that miracle fruit now?
You just need a mithril anvil.
Mithril Anvil?
Yep.
I'm not talking about the life fruit, miracle fruit.
I know that's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
You need five life fruit, you need 5 trapper bulbs, you need 5 life alloy, and you need 12 living shards, and that will create the miracle fruit at the mithril anvil.
Yeah. Let me check real quick. Okay, I just missing the trumper bulbs, which I know we have. I just don't remember where it is. Do we move it somewhere? Where did we put them? Ah, there they are. There we go. And 3 in 1 miracle fruit.
That sounded awful.
And yep. And okay, now I have a multicolored health bar.
Mm-hmm.
Like blue and red now. Okay,
Okay.
I'm putting the rest of the life alloys in this upper chest. Alright, I still need to finish cleaning up my thing here. Some things for sale. Like this train's not material. This gun's not material. Don't need any more metal detectors.
Wait, what the heck?
Oh, I went a little too far.
How many life alloys do you have?
There's 63 left.
Okay. Could you maybe consider making me Lycercia? It's a melee blade, 101 melee damage. It requires 5 life alloy, a core of calamity, 5 soul of lights, and 5 soul of nights. But here's the thing: striking an enemy makes you immune for a short time
Yes.
and fires a
Okay, if you
DNA
like, I'll
chain.
make it. I'll make it if you like.
It sounds interesting, and it might be very helpful against Moonlord.
Maybe. Let me see. It was how many? What do we need again? 5 life alloys.
1 core of calamity.
I'm gonna have to make one.
Yep. 5 soul of lights and 5 soul of nights.
5 night. 5 light. Okay, now I just need to find where I can mix the cores.
Yeah. I
Let me go
know
see what else
I,
missing.
I know that it's not a material, but I mean just the fact that it's like striking an enemy makes you immune. It's like, I
Do we
mean,
have Ashes of Calamity?
what do you mean?
To make the core of Calamity, I need Ashes of Calamity.
Right.
Do we have any?
I'm pretty sure we do.
I'm trying to find it. Unless we used it. Which is not on these just down below. At least I'm not seeing it. I see demonic bonus. Let me check the materials chest real quick. Oh, there it is. Ashes of Calamity. You said 5, right?
Um. Wait, hold on.
I no, never
You
mind.
you you just need a core of calamity.
Yeah, I forgot. How many did I need for that core? Let me check again. Okay, no, I just needed 1. Okay, let me check again where I needed to take this. Is it not the mithril one? I thought it is.
Oh
Core of
my
Calamity.
gosh.
Yep, mithril anvil.
A lot of the ranged weapons are really in need of the life alloys, apparently. God damn it.
What am I missing? Oh, it's 3 of each, not 1 of each. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, that's all those. And I need to make more of the sunlight cores. I just don't remember what I needed to make the cores. Ectoplasm. As well to make some spares. Core of Calamity. And it was Lucretia, right?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Thank you. Let's see, let me switch over to my melee build. 34 melee damage.
It is. The
But,
immunity does compensate for it.
yeah.
I mean, it
Um,
can't kill you if it can't hurt you.
pretty much. And I mean, it's not even,
If I have more reach than me with that thing.
okay. Doesn't have any, like, right-click damage or anything along those lines. Let's see. I mean, it's not even at its max damage right at this moment in time, so let me see about trying to fix that.
Yep. Just improve it a little bit.
Why do we have... Oh, there's Presto. Okay, that's... You got yourself a bunny license, right? So,
Yep.
Presto's over here in the winter.
Bunny likes it cold.
I guess. Okay, let's see. Sharp, no. Massive, no. Godly.
Yeah, that's Godly was the best one, I believe, for.
Are you sure about that? I think it's
For melee
legendary.
weapons, it was
Let's see.
was it godly or legendary?
I think it's legendary.
Oh,
Weapon
sure, it was
modifiers.
godly. Well, you can go for the legendary if you think you can.
Yeah.
I know for magic weapons it's mythical, but I haven't been having much luck. What was I looking for again? All right, we don't have any more. What do we need for this hammer again?
Yeah, legendary is the uh, typically
Hollow bar.
considered like one of the best ones. But let me verify this real quick. Um, yeah, legendary is the best one for it.
Okay.
So, godly's good. Not gonna say no to that, but um, legendary is better, and I have a lot of platinum, so.
Yeah, I have a lot of money too.
Oh, there it is, legendary.
Nice.
So 141 melee damage, 16% speed, 10% speed, 5% critical strike, 10% size, and 15% knockback. I don't think I ever did anything with the Aegis Blade, though. Let's see. Nimble, bulky,
I'm gonna try to get mythical
agile,
with my weapons, with
massive,
my magic weapons.
demonic. There it is, legendary. Okay, so legendary Aegis Blade is doing 181 true melee damage, where this one is doing 141 just straight melee damage. So it's like, but the immune for a short time might be pretty nice. I don't know what this finesse is all about, though. Not quite sure what
I don't
that.
know.
Not quite sure what that means. Let's find out. Terraria finesse.
Okay, come on. Nope. Mythical. Okay, all my magic weapons are mythical now. Let's see about improving the rest of the rogue weapons now. See if we can get legendary on this. Still flawless. Wait, flawless was a thing?
What? What do you mean
No,
for?
like I got flawless defected sphere. Plus 15% damage, plus 8 speed, plus 5% critical strike chance, plus 10% velocity, plus 15% stealth strike. What about this? It's like flawless is slightly better than godly for some reason on the rogue set.
Wait a second. Why are we seeing in the wiki that Luceria is an ingredient for the exoglottis? That's weird.
Maybe we haven't unlocked it.
Maybe.
We do still have like 2 chips we haven't unlocked yet. you go. Now that's not 1500 damage. So I haven't tested it. Let me go back. Let me check something.
Hmm.
See, can I decrypt anything with what I have already there?
No. Just, God damn it. It has to be Terraria, guys. What the fuck?
Okay, decrypting the underworld one. Only the highest ranking in the battalion of Yarim's army held these weapons. However, these are still not my most potent tools. I read them as it's being decrypted.
Mm-hmm.
Those, well, those characters could not be trusted with them.
I have no idea what finesse does. Oh well.
Addendum. The final piece remains. Final piece remains. Travel now from the artist's fire this land has to offer to the most rigid cold. I cannot deny having some sense of poetic symmetry. Not okay.
Okay.
And we got access to Pulse Dragon, Heavy Laser Rifle, Plasma Caster, Snake Eye, Wave Pounder, and Voltage Regulation System. Now we just need the last piece to decipher the last of these, which is the ice schematic, of which I don't really remember what we needed for that one. Just let me grab a mysterious circuit and see what we needed. I guess the only one left would be a Ruic Quantum Coil Cell. Although this one says allows you to make contact with the original creator. And can decrypt that through the ice chip. Okay, here's voltage regulation systems. Consumable can be placed on the codebreaker. Allows to decrypt the ice biome schematic. And oh, this is Luminite. and Euelia Blum. So the next cipher is Post Moonlord. And then it will be just contacting the creator.
Was there something that was used to summon the shark?
The shark? No, you just need to kill a bunch of baby sharks. Just go to the desert, kill sand sharks, and it'll appear on its own. Unless if you want to check on the boss journal, but it's an easy summon.
They're not attacking me.
Now they don't want to fight you. Like,
Yeah.
okay, we've given this guy enough trouble. Let's leave him alone for now. Okay, here's Pulse Dragon.
Oh wait, I almost forgot. I need.
Mechanical dragon heads that emit damaging electrical fields. And it requires to be charged.
There we go. I'm gonna need to set. I need to kind of make myself some more hydrothermic armor. So I have one for my melee and one for my summoner. Oh well.
Probably.
So
For the melee, I do see it beneficial, the hydrothermic armor.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rogue, though. We need to check the rogue set. But I think we need more scoria bars, right? Since
Yeah.
they use a good amount to make the life alloy, we need it.
Yeah. And from what I saw, we're probably gonna be needing more of them.
Yep. Okay, here's a pulse rifle, 1,416 range damage. No knockback. 6% critical strike chance, fires an enhanced pulse that arcs to a new target on enemy hit. Here's Snake Eyes, 236 summon damage. Summons a levitating drone which fires piercing calibrated energy bolts. If the bolts hit, the drone will teleport to its path and reflect the reflected bolts home in and explode on impact. Okay.
No sand
So
sharks.
shoot, teleport, blow up the thing. Shoot, teleport, blow up again.
I'm not getting any sand sharks whatsoever over here, so I'm gonna move to the other
I got most of them from near the dungeon.
Yeah. I'm moving over there right now. I was kind of hoping that I could kind of do that with the
regular desert. I mean, it should be possible to do it there, but I guess the chances are a bit low. Tesla cannon. Holy hell, that's a strong magical weapon, but don't have those resources. Another powerful range gun. Wave pounder. Throws a bomb which explodes into an agonizingly... Oh, a sand elemental.
Yeah.
Might as well kill it. We need the two versions of that summon. There are two versions of it. You got the healing one. We're missing the offensive one. I see that you're getting close to summoning the big guy. Another sun elemental. Is there a storm there right now?
Yep.
No. Let me know if you need a hand.
I'm down to four health rather, or not. I'm not down to 4 health, but
Okay, a lot of the stuff that we just unlocked is mostly post Moon Lord.
I want that.
I'm teleporting
Here it
towards you
comes.
right now.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm coming.
My
Almost
health,
dead.
my health was down to 2 hearts, as you could probably see right at the moment.
Yep.
So I'm gonna retreat.
Go back. I'll get the resources that you need in the meantime. I'm guessing you're going for the cores.
Yep, which I've gotten 4 fragments so far, so that's not too bad.
Especially that we have some stocked up.
I mean, yeah, it's good to get some more.
Maybe we can test this weapon, I guess. Okay, why am I not getting? Oh, about time they showed up.
I'm almost half inclined on seeing if I can um switch over
Okay,
to
that's
my
not what
summoner
I need.
build and see how well that does against what I just faced.
Alright,
I
who's
mean,
that?
this was supposed to be my melee build, and they cut through that like it was nothing.
Damn.
Like, you know, a couple
Well, you
hit.
had been dealing with several like elementals.
I mean, you know, the elementals I was able to avoid. I was only like down to like 4 healths, but as soon as that damn shark showed up, I was like, you know, 4 hearts, you know, 4 hearts down. Ah, no, we're gonna have you have 4 hearts left. It's like what? Okay, I
Got a little paint spray there with you.
finally got everything kind of restored there. Coming on back. I'm gonna switch over to my summoner build.
Yeah, I'm testing
So,
some magical weapons right now. I'm hoping to get another sand elemental. The sand elementals also drop the core, fortunately. I managed to get one from one of them.
okay, I'm coming on back.
And let's see where the sand elemental's
Oh,
coming from.
got him.
Ow.
Hey, come over here real quick. I might have a little present for you.
Okay. Ooh, that's one of them. Quick elemental bottle. Uh-oh.
Oh shit. My summons decided to wake him up.
Wait, does he have a shield now?
Seems that way.
Okay, this weapon's not bad. If I can name it. It's nearly dead, fortunately.
Yep. Ow, 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 those lightnings hurt.
Yeah,
Got him.
and he's dead. Oh. Pick up the
Celestial creatures
lore.
are invading. Something stirs in the warm desert sands.
And which we are.
Yep. I got the ancient manipulator
Not
dropped.
bad.
So.
Oh wait, one of the pillars underground.
Wait, what?
One of the pillars underground inside one of the pits of the corruption.
Uh-huh. Okay.
How does this weapon actually perform better? Too bad it doesn't shoot to the ground though.
Let's see. Celestial creatures are invading. Lunatic cultist has been defeated. Obsessive devotion. Okay.
Yeah, there's one inside the corruption is underground. One right next to our frozen base.
Of course.
One right next to our desert hollow base.
Oh, we got sand elemental
And
coming in.
Yeah, and one in the middle of the desert. Of the jungle, I mean. Is it the other bottle? No, no other bottle? Oh. I need the other one as well, the rare one.
Here it comes.
Oh, and of course an elemental set you show up.
It's over here on the left.
That's a name at him.
Oh, there's a
Oh,
bottle.
dropped the...
There's a
Yeah,
bottle.
but is it the rare one?
Don't know. Oh, here it
It's
comes.
the regular one. Cannot see you!
Dead.
And he's dead. Let me see. Oh, it's a regular one. All this regular one does, it instead of healing, it attacks. Come on. Give me another elemental while we hunt for the sharks. I want a rare bottle. Ow, no!
I mean, we've gotten 7 forbidden fragments, so I mean,
Yeah, like some from the elementals and some from the shark, of which the
Yeah.
shark can still spawn. We just need to keep on killing sharks.
yeah.
Okay, I kind of want to clear the ones that are right next to our base, honestly. I'm surprised I'm not seeing any more sharks, though. Don't tell me that's a storm thing. Yeah, this weapon definitely does damage. The problem is cannot shoot through the walls like my other magical weapon does. That. Well, we can always try the Muller and let him kill us. I highly doubt we'll be able to beat him anyways.
What's
I
that?
do want to clear that. I do want to clear the 2 towers that are right next to our bases. Because whenever we teleport, there's gonna be a headache.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to tackle the snow base first?
Sure.
Okay. Shall we just teleport there?
Yeah, let's teleport.
Okay. Well, I mean, you could just kind of fly over to our. No, actually, yours is well, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Let me know when you're about to teleport to the snow one, and I'll teleport at the same time.
Okay. I'm ready to go. And 3, 2, 1, going.
Go. We just need to kill a few enemies so that they break the shield.
Yep.
We can ignore the one inside the corruption. I mean, we won't get Moodlord until we break all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Is that me or this is easier with what we have?
It seems kind of easier right at the moment. Although I think they might be attacking our citizens. I'm gonna go over there a little bit more and kind of guard them.
Okay, once this shield is down, I'll... Actually, I haven't seen them attacking them. Okay, what's attacking me? Okay, now they're coming hard on me.
Their shots are going right through our NPCs, so I guess they're fine.
Oh, damn it! Don't teleport on me. Okay, there it goes. Okay, there it goes. We just need to do some cleanup.
Oh, ow. Ow, ow,
Oh,
ow, what the f-
that nearly kills me.
What the
At
heck?
least we have some
There's some...
nebula fragments,
Yeah.
which are useful to make some of the improved armor.
Milled blobs. Oh, there's a lot of things over here.
Okay, now that just leaves the other base once we healed.
Yeah.
At least, like, with our current builds, those guys were easy to kill, especially the tower once the pillar was exposed.
Oh, they're actually showing us where some nebula
Oh, yeah.
fragments are.
Oh, that's actually great. That'll make it easier to farm that stuff. Fortunately, my
Okay.
magic build now is performing.
I'm gonna head to the main base. Get like the best regen there.
Yeah. Well, actually, the best region is actually our arena.
Wait, we don't actually have a battle? We do not.
Nope.
Okay.
No, we do not have a hard thingy here.
Then yeah, let's head on over there.
I think it was a heart and a chain.
Yeah,
Well, I'm already at full health now, so I'm not worried.
I'm not.
Let me see if I can make one and just put it here to improve our healing. I think there was only like one heart and a chain.
Okay, now I'm back to full. So let's see. Okay, I'm gonna throw a lot of this stuff into my
Right now, going through that.
my bank, and I am ready to tackle the next area.
Melt blob. I need to check what that makes. Let me get my money off of me real quick. And I'm not worried about inventory because we have great inventory. Okay. And next one's right next to the desert base.
Yep. Are you gonna teleport there?
Yeah, I'm right on the crystal.
Okay, then I'm going to run there and...
Let me know when the background changes.
I mean, you can kind of see... It just changed.
Okay, I'm there now.
Oh,
Oh, thank goodness we have this platform here. This might actually help us, this platform.
we have those worms are gonna be a little problematic.
Yeah,
So.
they're gonna be a pain in the butt.
Oh, wow.
Let me summon my sentinel. Fortunately, my magic build is doing fairly well. Oh, that saved by a dash a little bit. First time the dash does something good for me.
Oof.
I do like that every time I hit someone with each individual one of my attacks, I like spawn a bunch of more projectiles. It's gonna be very hard to see some of them. I think most of them are down here now.
Here it goes.
There it is, exposed.
Oh, ow, 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 ow.
I'm doing like over 2,000 damage with this thing. And it's dead. And I'm dead. I'm teleporting back there. Okay, I was actually doing like over 2,000 damage with this thing. Damn! Okay, we got everything. And our bases are nice and clear. Wait, there's someone still alive? Was alive?
Awesome. What's up?
No, I thought I heard another one. Wait. Oh, there was a melt blob down here. More melt blob. And you bunch of idiots leaving the main door open. Look at that. You nearly died there, buddy. More melt blobs. I'm gonna grab as many as I can because I don't know what that makes. Okay, I'm running back to base.
Alright.
Alright, that only leaves the pillar in the middle of the jungle. Which is the vortex one. The hardest one is underground? The hardest one is in the corruption?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that one's gonna be a pain.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what this crap can make now. Let's start off with the new material, Meld Blob. Meld Constructor, which is material. Requires Stardust, of which we did not get any.
Okay.
Now,
Interesting.
oh, this Stardust makes a better healing potion, with all the other fragments as well. Stardust fragment, but requires stone block. Wait, what? Stardust fragment? Oh, but it only can be placed. Lunar hook. Nah. Can be converted into the other fragments. Stardust monolith. Vanity item.
Do we have any armored shells?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
And let's see. Here's the equipment. What's the Stardust? Okay, the Stardust is the summoner set. The Stardust fragment. Yeah, that is the summoner set. You get more minions, more summon damage, more whip damage. Interesting. That's not a bad thing, I guess. More sentries as well with a helmet. Like, oh, but you need luminite bars for this new set, unfortunately. So you won't be able to build it until Moonlord.
Yeah.
But once you do, you can build this, what I think is a decent summoner build with all the bonuses.
Yeah. Yeah, you need luminite bars for pretty much everything here, so.
Yeah. Wasn't there something we could make with this already before? Well, let's see.
Oh.
There's a summon staff you can make.
Yeah. With 18 Stardust fragments, Stardust Cell Staff, 99
And
summon damage.
there's another material summon stuff you can make.
Dragon Staff.
It's material, so who knows?
Yeah.
We got wings.
Stardust die.
Which benefits... These wings benefit the summoner once we get the Luminite.
Summons the impending doom. I wonder what that could mean.
Yeah, that sounds like a boss to me. Status curse. What is this? Another summoner thingy. Like everything on this is summoner oriented. Oh wait. Galactic Singularity. That's a material we needed for several of our builds. Like one of each makes a Galactic Singularity.
Okay.
That's something we needed for some of my magic weapons needed that, and I think some of your stuff also needed it.
Yeah.
Armality reactor teleports to the position of the mouse. Full speed is doubled.
You can make these. You can make the Swarmer with the Stardust.
All right, I can actually make this now, which I need to give it a shot. It is a fast weapon.
We have yet to get the Horseman's Blade, so we can't make the Baleful Harvester.
Not yet.
But I mean, if you
We
want,
need to get lucky with that.
yeah, we can keep
You also
on.
need to do the the Frozen Moon, which will also give us a new NPC once we do that. Okay, there's a ranged weapon that's material. Another ranged weapon that's material. Another summon item that's 199.
Do I not have?
We have the Xeno stuff, we just don't have the armored shell. Okay, we've not seen the armored shell, actually. That we have not seen. We need it.
Yeah. That
We
weapon
don't...
right there is like, oh.
Yeah. Like, there's very few things we can make right now. I do want to make the Swarmer, definitely. I want to give that weapon a chance. I was told it's a good weapon for the magic build. And it is a fast weapon, too.
Hold on.
Unfortunately, we need to take care of all the pillars to make the Galactic Singularity, which means summoning the Moon Lord.
Yep.
Let me put away the lore real quick.
I'm throwing the standard stuff away.
Okay, so crafting. What about the Nebula fragment? What is this oriented at? Starting from the very top again. Let's see. It's a bit of the same. Okay, this is the magic build. This is the stuff I'm looking for. Let's see. Anything I can make already? A material magic weapon. Oh, we have an ancient manipulator, right?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay.
I got one that was dropped. So, matter of fact, I can place it.
I think we just need to extend the platform.
Okay, or I can put it down below.
That too. Yes, I can make a material magic weapon, the Nebula Arcanum.
There it is.
Okay.
Right next to the.
Another material magic weapon, Nebula Blaze. Okay, there's two material magic weapons I can make right off the bat. The magic wings. Oh, yeah. Nebula Elemental needs a thing. Oh, this will benefit my current build. Oh, I have so many bonuses. Especially when used with the nebula armor. Ethereal core.
Holy crap.
Oh. I didn't need to make this one so I get the astral bars.
Helium flash. One of the far right magical weapons.
Well, I just got you the magical weapons that could make. I need to check if I had that gleaming magnolia. It sounds familiar. And it is a material magical weapon. Ooh. Now that's mighty.
We already have extendo grips, right? I think we already have like 3 of them.
I think so. Yes, I think we do have those.
Okay.
Forbidden Sun, which I think I have. Flash of Case, which I've not found. Venusian Trident, I've not found. I think.
Yeah.
Eric Bars, don't know what the hell that is. Grand Gladiator, which is some true melee damage. Material weapon. Majestic Guard, Burnt, don't know those. Another material weapon, range. Eye of Magnus.
Solar fragment can be made from the nebula fragment. Same as the vortex fragment. So you just need solar and solar or vortex to make the other. So that's
Yeah.
interesting.
Let's see. Can you check my chest real quick for Gleaming Magnolia? My other weapons material.
I don't
On
know.
the far right. On the
Oh,
far right, where our weapons are. Weapons. The top chest was where I was putting a lot of my magic stuff.
okay. What were you looking for?
Gleaming Magnolia. Is that stuff? Anything?
I'm not seeing a gleaming magnolia. No, not on your top
Darn it.
chest.
Darn it.
You might want to like maybe double check though, just in case,
I'll
because
check. I'll check in a minute. I can make already 2 magic weapons that are material right off the bat. Fortunately, I cannot make anything else from here.
oh, there it's on the bottom, gleaming magnolia.
Oh, nice. Ah, there you are, Gleaming Magnolia. Let me clean up my inventory real quick. We definitely don't need any more shackles. Let's see. I'm gonna put my cores where they belong. Okay, since let's see, this chest is nearly full. I'm gonna need a chest to keep it separate, all the fragments. I'm gonna put a chest right above the soul's chest.
Okay.
I'll put all the fragments there.
Well, I mean, I'll throw in the nebula fragments, you throw in the stardust fragments, and we'll trade.
Yeah. So the okay, which one was the source chest? This one. Okay, here's a stardust.
Don't think
I'm gonna
I've.
hold on to that nebula stuff. I'm
Oh,
also gonna put the extra elemental jar here, the bottle. I'll put both of them because I do need the rare elemental bottles mixed in with my Lucid Storm. Let's check. Also, might as well make what I already can make. Alright, it's down here.
damn. Okay.
Okay, here's this. The Gleaming Magnolia. Nebula Arcanum, and I just need the rest of the Nebula fragments.
There you go.
And Nebula Blaze.
I'm a chill. Nice.
Where are you, guide? Where did you go? Oh, there you are. Underneath the Tanuki. Let's see. Nebula Arcanum. Ooh, it makes two weapons. One much stronger than the other. But we don't have either. One of them's Luminite, which requires also Unholy Essence. Weaker. Blast a beaming flower that explodes into homing petals. Uh, Alongside a deadly thorn. Cost 3 HP to fire, like using this weapon will hurt me? No, thank you. But this one's actually stronger, with faster speed. Casts a holy fireball that explodes into 6 flames. So
Okay.
you're telling me that the prince exploded and then turned into a flower? Dane the Sailor Druid. 240 magic damage, that's not bad. With average speed. I just don't know where to get the Divine Geode and Unholy Essence.
Side.
And if I upgrade this weapon, it might be worthwhile. Now, what about the Nebula Arcanum? 739 magic damage. I only need Cosmolite, of which I have no idea how to get. Man, this uses a lot of mana. 37 mana. The true power of the Nebula Mage rests in your hands.
Oh, damn.
Okay, is that the only thing
Can't,
these two make?
I can't build that one yet.
Yes.
Fuck.
I'm gonna have to test these weapons out.
I don't have a sniper rifle. Damn it.
Are you sure we don't have one?
Well, it's not in my range. Unless...
Oh, no. Okay, let me check. Definitely not on that. Wait.
Oh, we do have one. Awesome.
I was sure we had one. I mean,
Well, I mean, you know, I was checking my range chest up here, and I was like going, oh, god damn it, I don't have one inside my range chest, but nope, it's there. Okay. Or you know, there was one over on the other side there. So let's see.
don't need any more mummy shirts.
Is that? Okay. Schumer. Let's see. AI bar, Divine Geode, no. Tiger Skin. Divine Geode? What the? Okay.
Yeah, I need that too.
Cosmolite bar. Okay, so not much I can really do about this. Anything. Can't really do anything with this particular weapon right at the moment, so. Can't do anything with the harvester right at the moment in time.
I have them up here, so I'm gonna have to put these down
You
here.
want me to make you the Swarmer?
Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna make that. Let me grab the ingredients real quick. I got the 2 weapons right now. And I don't remember how many I needed for the swarmer.
Let's see. Let me double check. Come
I'm already here with a weapon, so I can already see right off
on.
that. I need 6 stardust.
There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Is that? Yeah, it's down here. Okay. Right, I was gonna test the weapons. Let's see what these weapons are like.
Status blessing. I thought I've seen that before, but I'm not quite sure where it was. Don't think I can make it yet.
Let's see
But
what this is like.
if I can make it, then that would be awesome.
Oh, this weapon heals me as well. Okay, what about this one? Okay, an explosive ball. What about this one? Is that some kind of black hole what I just fired? And it's still going. And now it exploded. Okay, that went for a while now. Oh, but it chases down the enemies when I fire it. Interesting. Okay, what about this weapon? Which I ended up being demonic.
That one, where was it? There it is.
Come on, give me some enemies. And anyone wants to kill me? Anyone? Okay, so after hitting an enemy, the projectiles just chase after the nearest enemy. I do go pretty far. I'm gonna have to test these weapons on real foes. Let me put my gravestone over at the graveyard. I hope the graveyard it does more than just change the properties of some weapon. Let's reforge some of these. So maybe demonic, but mythical is what I need. Masterful. Mythical. Let's use this black hole. Mythical in the first try. Wait, mystic. Masterful. Mythical. Damn, that's actually might actually be useful right now. Taboo. Agile. Demonic. Godly. Mythical. Okay, got some luck this time. And I didn't waste that much money.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta
I'm
see
very
this.
curious about this.
I gotta see this. That. Remove that. And
Wait, one's different.
okay. And make more of those.
Oh,
And
hello there. I like your little pet.
so this is the um Stardust cells that do 114 damage per,
Nice.
and the Stardust Dragon that only does 36, but maybe it does like a ton of damage or something like that. Not quite sure, but
Must
yeah,
be like continuous damage.
maybe,
And who knows what other side effect it may have.
yeah,
We'll know if we take on a boss.
yep.
Or maybe the other pillar.
Twisting Nether.
Like, the only thing I can think of right now is that we actually look at the boss log and actually try and summon the Aquatic Scourge.
Don't we have some Twisting Nether?
Twisting Nether. Let
It's
me
like
have
a
a look.
black resource.
This sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does as well.
That's Void Stone. Navy Stone. Lux Husk.
Seen it there.
Infernal Sylviat. Brimstone Slag.
No, it doesn't look like I have any here. I
Maybe
wonder.
we said another recipe.
Maybe.
So I'm not finding it on the materials chest. Putrid Scent.
Oh.
We probably said another recipe because I cannot see it anywhere. Oh, merchant has
Well,
arrived again.
well, here, check this one out. So, um, take that. The and what you're looking at right at this moment in time, or what you want to look at is the King of Constellations.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
interesting.
So that's what the Twisting Nether is on the far right hand side. I have the staff, but
We have not seen that item.
I haven't either. Yeah, or at least I haven't. We haven't created it to my knowledge. So
Like, it could be. I don't. We don't know if it can be created or can be found. We don't know.
yeah.
We still have a few bosses to tackle. Can I put the shard back where it belongs?
Oh my gosh. Need the Luminite bars for that though. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of stuff needs Luminite.
Damn. Okay, I'm I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna get rid of that.
What do I need for
Don't
this
really
again?
need that anymore.
Cosmolite.
I'm gonna sell off these Amadeus Sparks because they're not materials. Yeah. Um.
It's in this
Let's
chest
see.
because it was okay at best. Just in case I leave it in here.
Hmm.
I'll launch you both these weapons. And all I need to do is now test the other magical weapons on something that actually might pose a challenge.
Wait, did the dragon just get longer?
Yep, he got bigger. I'm guessing each part of his body does damage. That's what I'm guessing. Alright, I was gonna check you there, mister. Nope. 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 Stopwatch? Nope. 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 Mystic rope? Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put the Stardust fragments away.
Yep.
Because we don't really have that much more of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the Weird that we have the dark shards and not the light shards together. That's a little weird.
Used up the last 2 light shards.
Oh, well, I had one in my hand.
Oh.
So I put them back in the chest there.
Okay.
So, um,
There's still the vortex one we can take on. Or we can try and look at them boss log and see about summoning the aquatic scourge.
well, I'd like to maybe see if we can get um the Halloween the
That
Horseman's
sword?
Blade.
Sure. How long till it's... Oh, but it's 10:14 a.m.
Yeah, yeah, we missed it, but
We would have... So we would have to do something else in the meantime.
yeah.
Like,
We can go get some hollow. We can go get some
oh, we
um.
should be careful under in the sand because I remember we got the message that something's happening there in the desert. And yeah, it would be nice to get some hollow. There's some things we technically can build, we just don't have the hollow for it.
Yeah, and we also need some more scoria bars too.
Yeah.
So, do you want me to work on the scoria bars and you can work on the hollow, or vice
Sure.
versa?
Yeah, whichever one you prefer.
I know, I know where the scoria is, so that's not too big of a deal. So,
Okay. Then I got the hollow then.
okay. I just need to make sure that I can actually breathe underwater.
Now let's see. No, not that way. Not that way either. Whoa, a little bit of a frame skip right there.
Okay, my dragon is kind of zooming around a little bit.
Upgrades I forgot to pick up. How did I hit him? That was one hell of a shot right there. Unless today. Alright, rebuild. Oh no, it's not this way. Okay, back to the rebuild so it can become a fish. Is it this way? Damn, and all the crystals have been blocking my radar. How? Where was it that I found that stuff? Oh, down there. Oh, let me look at my mapping piece. Let me become invisible for a little bit. Okay, there it is.
Oh, that's not what I'm looking for.
Okay, there we go. Now I'm out of the water. Now to look for hollow.
No, 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 goddamn stem. There we go.
Why do I keep on sinking there? Can I not detect hollow with my radar thingy? Unless there isn't any near me. Oh, hello there, Earth Elemental. Wherever you may be. Maybe... Oh, it's homing. Okay, that might actually be useful. Homing attack. The hell? Oh, armored that digger. There you are. Come on, cook at me. You're being a pretty decent test for my weaponry. If my weapons would stop aiming at nearby bugs. Okay, thank you for all that useful material. That was a decent test for that. How about this? Okay, need to get out of here. Too many annoying enemies.
Are you okay?
Yeah. No, that's not what I need. Okay, that stands out a little bit. So we'll go back and see what that's about. I'm just gonna fire several black holes to protect me. We'll grab some sort of light while I'm at it.
I'm not quite sure how good this dragon is, per se.
I don't know what it was. Oh, this
Because
actually goes
Because
to...
while it's, it is indeed like, zooming around and killing things, um, it's a little dangerous at the same time because, um, you know, the, it doesn't always, focus on like the enemies closest to me sometimes as well, so.
Hmm. Maybe we need to look in a different direction. Let's see, more is lit up. Any hollow? Why am I not finding it? Why can't the ore generate in the antlion nest? I'm finding all perennial, but that's it. And it's just old ore.
Lead a hand?
No, no. Not even my tools are finding any. Mine is just trying to look at a new spot. Oh, how convenient. The guys are in the tiniest of ledges. How do I get in here again? Oh, this way. Okay, now there's just this weapon, I guess. Good thing I'm immune to lava now. If we explore this way at one point. Let's light up through the wall, see what I can find. Damn you, strange plant! Don't override my search.
It will do whatever it wants. It's strange.
Let's see, from where I lit up, what do I see? Oh god damn, I hear him. Oh no, it's not a wizard, just one of those Thanos wannabes. Well, he is purple. Or pinkish purple. Okay, my cat ate him.
Nom 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 nom.
Not this way. Gonna have to start digging, maybe. Okay, I moved quite a ways this way. Now let's light up. Let's see. Oh wait, there it is. There's a small tiny bit. And unfortunately, perennial is overriding it. Now I'm at least starting to find some. Fortunately, I'm immune to lava now. Hopefully the next armor set maintains lava immunity.
Maybe.
Suspicious. Okay, no, it just does not have... Oh, hello there, Hollow Mimic. Where are you, Hollow Mimic? It's telling me that you're near me, but where? Okay, no, he just failed. Might as well take everything from this chest. I think I've ever gotten the loot from the Hollow Mimic.
What's up?
I don't think I've ever gotten the loot from the Hollow Mimic.
Hmm.
How goes your collection so far?
Not a lot of luck on finding it, especially since the perennial ore blocks the detection of the hollow ore.
Oh, congrats on defeating your 25th nymph.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just see the walls a little bit. That's not it. That one almost fooled me.
Yeah, I thought some might have fallen down here.
Might as well switch my rogue build for now. Although the rogue build won't protect me from lava.
Okay, let's see. I have 900 scoria, so I think
Ah,
I think I'll
that's
just,
more than enough.
yeah. I'll head on back now. Maybe I'll come and help you out with some hollow hunts. So,
I'm surprised I'm not finding that much. Ow, 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 ow. Damn geysers. Go away. Okay, gonna switch back to my mage for protection of lava because it is under the lava. Again.
let's see, base gravel. Where were we putting that one again?
There. Finally. Damn you, slush! Finally finding some. I didn't expect you have to go so deep to find some hollow ore.
Hmm. just put it in there.
tiny bit down there. Oh, again slush.
Okay, let's see. Where are you? All right, there. Let's see.
Is he more further up ahead? Need a little bit more height. Oh, hello there. Of course, you're not gonna even get hurt until I do this.
Okay. Let
Okay,
me
enough testing that weapon. Let's test this weapon now.
head towards you and see
There.
what I can do about trying to help you find some.
Grab it all. Okay, yes, I did grab it all. So let's see, how much have I found so far? I can't even look at it unless it's inside my void bag. It might actually be in my void bag. Hello, Aura. Only it's that? Only 113 so far? God damn it. Okay, let's light things up around me.
Hmm.
Let's see. 10, no, 5, no. Maybe this way.
I am not liking the dragon all that much.
Oh, there.
We're gonna get rid of the dragon. There we go. We're just gonna stick with just the orbs.
Why does it need to be near lava all the time? No, goody, underneath more lava. Let's see. Okay, there's more down there. I'm taking lava with me, but I don't care. I don't know why is it so hard to find this damn ore. Oh, I see more down there. Ow. Stop running into me, damn it.
I suspect that you're probably pretty covered with over there. I'll kind of go towards another area altogether and see what I can find.
At least I'm finally finding some. You can probably see how deep I had to go to find like some decent amount. Okay, there's a tiny amount up there. Hey, nearly buried myself alive. Get rid of this lush before it kills me. Wait, how did it get hurt? It's not coming after me. There. Oh, great. Any? Come here, weird looking sword. Oh, great, I'm too close to hell right now. Oh, wait, there. Out in the direction the hollow just decided to bend towards. Up there. Let's see. Oh. Let's look at that money. see any more over there. So if you go up here now. God damn those geysers. Why can I never see them in time?
Wow.
Okay. Should go back to normal cave. I don't want you to go back to normal cave. Oh, hello there, Earth Elemental. Will that make short work of him? Can you go back because this is no longer hollow over here.
So while my current summon creatures are fairly strong, they can't shoot through the, they don't go through, material, or they don't go through
The walls?
the walls or anything like that. Oh, Earth Elemental, okay,
Oh, it went after you this time. I was
finally.
like, oh hell no, I'm not getting another face full of bees. I'm out of here. Let's go after the other guy.
Fine knife. Meh. Weak earth and spike. No.
I'm not even being careful. I'm like triggering several like lava flow traps.
I mean, you could, just like, take all the wires.
Yeah, that is true. Let me see if I can. Out.
You
Do
know.
not dash. Don't dash. I do not wish to dash. Oh, hi there, flying sword. There, a few deposits. Why did that sound like a mummy? No, so there's some line up for these ones. Okay, So far, I have 350.
I really haven't found all that much myself.
Yeah, it is very hard to find. And when they do, they find like a few small patches near lava, and that's it. The hell? There we go. Well, tell me amongst everything I lit up, there's gotta be a small patch at least. Okay. Big ugly worm suddenly out of nowhere.
Yep. Wee rail car. Woo!
Make a worm, actually.
Okay. Oh, that's funny.
What happened?
So at the very end of the rail track, right where I'm at, is a room. Is an abandoned house. So
You found the miner's home.
it seems that way. You decided to take a trip on the Reading Railroad as well, huh?
Yep. Trying out the map a little bit and seeing where the hollow ended.
Hmm.
Which it was like right about here where the hollow ends.
I found another house. Has not been looted yet.
Ooh,
Entrance,
there, finally some.
entrance is on the other side, though. See if I can find it. Find the way in. Of course, it's blocked off. Let me.
Let's see. Any more? No.
Oh, fuck.
What happened?
the I I went down. You know, I created a little staircase down to try to get to the building, and well, I happened to precisely drop into a cave that had a lava trap to it.
Oh. Ooh, that's an interesting structure.
So now the lava is flowing down from below, and I don't really want to have it flow down into the structure itself, so I'm waiting for it to finish the flow. So it's a little irritating, but
Oh, I see some up there. Why do I need to go through lava to reach it? Let's try and avoid it. To get my way up.
lava, you flow that way. Would rather not have the lava destroy anything that I might break inside the building. There it goes.
There we go. That's all mine.
Just making sure.
Okay, where does this lead? Let's write these tracks. Let's see. Not much. Okay, nothing there. How about upwards from this point? Nope. There's not even hollow up there.
Well, that's irritating. A geyser right in the middle of a lava.
Oh yeah, those are horrendous. Okay, time to go back and look in a different direction.
Looks as though that trap got triggered. But this one didn't.
Now let's go this way. Oh, go away, you mushroom bug.
a good thing I'm immune to lava.
Yeah.
Oh, that trap must have been triggered already. I was
Probably
like,
me carelessly running around.
no, it's okay.
Yeah, it's just like, I want to find what we need, but there's so little of it.
Mm. At this point, I'm just kind of exploring the map. Ooh, hollow door, okay. Let's see.
No, you're at
Where?
the limits of it.
Let's see.
Let's see. I see Hollow War on the map now. Now let's go.
Maybe it's... Oh, hi there.
I went after you this time.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go this way.
Okay, got rid of that trap.
You gotta be kidding me, this isn't hollow anymore? Yeah, no, this isn't hollow anymore. To try my luck inside the antlion nest, maybe?
I'm seeing some around where I'm at, but I'm not quite sure exactly where it's at.
Well, at least you're finding it. I'm not. I'm not being that lucky.
Well, I mean, you've found a lot already, so I mean, I haven't found
399.
I haven't found any at all right at this moment in time. So matter of fact, I'm not quite sure what it looks like on the map right at the moment. So
On the map, I don't know how, but I do know how it looks when I see it. There, it's like a scratched up yellow color when you actually see it. God damn you geysers. This ain't hollow, so I might as well go back. go. This way. Come on, come back. How do I get it? How do I get back to the antline stuff? Oh, hello there, Earth Elemental. Oh, finally I'm detecting hollow ore.
Past tense.
Oh, just one tiny piece. Just that tiny hidden piece. God damn it. Nothing that way. Let's see. How do I get out of here?
That going crazy, crazy, it's like crazy.
Right.
Right.
All the bars there, of course. Now explore the ant lions a little bit, see if I can locate some hollow ore down here. Oh, that was close. Oh, I'm gonna grab those cables.
Oh, is that it? Is that the... Oh.
Mm, okay.
Wow.
Destination is the door.
So I was trying to look around for this hollow ore that was, you know, around here somewhere. It was like, it was like, where is it? It's like, it kept on kind of eluding me for the most part, right?
Right?
Finally found a single piece.
Yeah, I got similar situation.
A single, like, pixel of hollow ore. It's like, god damn it, man.
Yeah.
And I think that was like the one thing that was really um, you know, I think that was what was kind of throwing off my um, hello, the mimic. Okay.
I hate having my controls reversed.
Whee! Boy, this is one long railway. Let's go back the other way. Okay. Wow, that was quite a lot.
Okay.
Oh right, we forgot to move to Dryad. She's still on down in the hell area.
Oh, right. I'll go back and... I'm already on my way up anyways.
Yeah, I think um, by the time I got down there to to try to help you out, you'd already pretty much cleared everything. Because I don't think there
Well, at
was,
least everything I could find.
yeah.
Hello? When Sand Elemental? Wouldn't mind fighting you right now that there's a snowstorm going on. Oh, is there a blood moon right now?
There was no announcement of a blood moon. Something stirs in the warm desert sands.
Okay, that element to look very red for some reason.
Actually, hold on.
Let's see about actually cleaning up my inventory.
Okay.
Let's see, do I have anything else to get rid
Uh,
of? Yes, list.
I'm thinking maybe we should just go to the other hollow and see if there's anything there. I don't know, like the snow area maybe, but I don't know.
There is no hollow there. That's corrupted. Okay, you decided to come out and play? Let's. Why are you teleporting all over the place? Stand still. Don't teleport to me. At least my bees are like trying to do some work on them. Now he's dead. Elemental. Oh, you just simply left. Let's see what else can I get rid of. Actually, I could do that to my piggy. Don't care about the sand sharks. Don't mind finding another sand elemental before I bring back our little druid friend. What the? A white sand shark? Okay. White and pink sand shark. damn worms. I'm not after you guys. Come on, elementals. Where are you?
Alright, my friend. I think it's getting around that time.
Yeah, it is going to get late.
My adventures to try to get some hollow met with nothing. I think I found one out of all of that, so
Okay, I guess the sand elemental doesn't want to come out to play anymore.
well, I mean, normally aren't you over on the other sand area?
I had like several here, but now none of them were spawning.
Yeah. I wasn't getting any sand sharks over there before,
Yeah,
so
now I'm getting a lot of them. There you go, dead. Okay, I'm gonna teleport to the jungle and move the druid back. There we go. Not gonna move too far from here because I don't want to deal with that tower looking thing. One last try for the elemental. Alright, yeah. Oop, there it is. I need to make a room. There we go, I got what I wanted. What else do I need now? Oh, Jeff, where are you? Oh, there you are, Jeff. Okay, I'm still missing the elemental of flight. The water elemental. Where do I find a water elemental? I have a cloud elemental, but not a water elemental. And the brimstone elementals. The only elementals left for me to combine.
That can be sold.
Okay, and I got some trash to sell. Don't want a kite. Where is it? Somehow it might still be in the other chest, so let's clean up. Oh, and my audio's bugged. I can still hear the sandstorm.
Let's see.
Wait, putting that hardened pearl block somewhere. Ah, there it is.
And those are sold.
Boss chest, boss chest, boss chest.
There we go. I don't think I have. Oh no, I do. Okay. Let's do all that.
Got a lot of pointless kites. Got so many sand shark kites. Like that. Now the ore.
Back, collect all this. Yep.
Okay, now I just start pulling other
Lighting.
stuff.
Potions. Banners.
Stuff. Don't need this. Don't need any more of these.
Okay, I can sell off that. I could sell off
Appetizers.
that. I could sell off that. Let's see. Sell off that. Material, that's material. Those are chests. Okay, so chests.
Bombs.
Let's see. What's that?
Yes. Put this back to graveyard. Let's see. Oh, too high.
Alright. I'll put these in here for right now. Wait, what's this? Why did you...
No, it just fell off of my hand when I was trying to multitask.
Gotcha. Alright, I sold it for you.
Is
Or do you... Or was that something that you wanted?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm trying to sell it.
Okay. Where were we putting the wires again?
You were putting them, I think, on the star chest, was it?
Yeah. Yeah, there was.
Wait. Did we make what? This for the beam sword? Soltis
Okay.
Claymore. I don't think we made the Soltis Claymore, right? No, we did not make the Soltis Claymore. We don't have access to its ore. We put in the beam sword in there just in case.
Yeah, I think I need some better summoner weapons.
Some better whips.
Well, I mean, the dragon wasn't really that effective overall. The orbs here can't like attack enemies through walls. You have to be in line of sight of them, so that's not exactly ideal.
Yeah.
You know, they're fast and they do a lot of damage, but oh wait, did we want to do like one more? Did we want to try to maybe do a quick pumpkin moon, or do you want
Let's
to
do it next time.
do it next time?
It
Yeah,
is
it's
starting to get late.
yep, it is 10 o'clock my time, so it is very late for you. No worries on that.
Trade that later.
The fact that your dog has bat wings is a little concerning.
Oh, the demon dog? I got
Yep.
a demon dog and an angel cat at the same time.
Yep. I think next week I'm gonna like check out the um the archer weapons again, see what I can upgrade on that, or you know, check out the ranged weapons that I have, check out the summoner weapons that I have, see if there's something that I can, you know, see if there's anything else I can potentially make on that. You know, and maybe see about you know, upgrading some of the other items that I have. maybe check out like the check out my other materials right at this moment in time and see if there's something there that might need to be or that can be upgraded. So
Maybe.
um, so but yeah. All right.
Let's see. I'm just finishing up with a cleanup a bit.
Yeah, no worries.
I put some of these weapons here. Actually, no, just in case I'll hold on to them. Okay. Did I clean this up completely? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna save and exit now.
Okay.
And there, I am out.
Okay, my friend. Time for me to close on down as well. There we go.
Yeah, it's already 3:11 in the morning. I need to get some sleep.
Understandable on that one. All right, my friend. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well. Enjoy your day off tomorrow.
Yeah, you too, Jim.
Um, for
Take care there.
yeah, we'll do. We'll do.
Right.
Catch you next time.
Yep.
All
See
right.
you
Wednesday.
Wednesday for some Unreal.
Indeed. Indeed.
Right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. And that's going to be it for tonight's Terraria stream there, folks. Um, Now tomorrow's going to be continuation of the Final Fantasy VII, original. So look forward to that. And Wednesday will be a new game. Got a couple more days left to vote in the poll. So if you want to put a little bit more, um, if you want to put your vote in on that, now's the time. Got four games that well, I mean, one I've played before is currently, you know, has a vote, and then another game that I haven't played before has got a vote. So got two votes going on right now. Looking for more. So if you want to check those out, if you want to check it out, go ahead and just hop into my Discord and go to the poll. I have a specific poll channel set up. So you just go there, go to the Survey Monkey link, put in that's that's just the only question there. So just throw in, um, pick which game you want from that list, and or you can always put in a suggestion in there. Not gonna guarantee that I'm gonna be able to play it. Um, you know, plus I don't even know if I might have some of the games that you might suggest. So, if you suggest a game that I don't have, then well, that knocks that out. So, um, I would recommend sticking with the four that I chose. So, um, but yeah, we got those going on. Um, some more Pega tomorrow. And yeah, I think that's about it. So thank you very much for watching. Oh, no chatters today, but that's okay. I want to thank you all for lurking in the background, though. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Um, feel free to, if you're watching this later on YouTube, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz to help me out with the YouTube algorithm would be fantastic. Check out the description for all the links that are there. Just feel free to check through them all. Um, you know, uh, social media links that help me out directly and links that might help you out. So there's that. Um, and feel free to comment if you'd like. So, would love to see more messages popping up. So, but that's it. That's where we're gonna go ahead and end. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.